Oh, this is different. I'm back up here in the DM seat, so I kind of like it. Clan left the place a mess, but we cleaned it up. It's
I'd
fine.
believe that.
We'll just blame the cat. It's fine.
Yeah, the cat knocked over all kinds of things. But we're good. So welcome. This is Not Actually Heroes of the Tithe of the Silver Knight, our Christmas one-shot this year. Usually Clan does this. Thank you, Alan. But in his absence, I stepped in, and I haven't been DMing in a while, so if I'm a little rusty, just bear with me. But I've got these lovely participants down here, or
And a bear.
experiments, or whatever you want to call them. So.
Merry Christmas, Dudley.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Chrysler.
Happy Chrysler. All right, so we're gonna just jump right into this, and we're actually this year in the Christmas one shot, we're going to not step outside of our campaign worlds. We're going to stay inside of them. Typically, Clan takes you out into a different world, different universe, where we get to do all kinds of stupid and crazy things and be evil characters and stuff like that, which is fun. But I thought it would be interesting if we might step into a smaller part of the story that you guys have been playing in, and give a little bit of background on some characters, maybe, and maybe a little bit of foresight to some other characters. So I'm excited about all that coming out as we go through this. So we're going to start this session in a place called the Sovereignty of Vitamir. And in my world of Faerun, the countries of Vasa, I can't remember. There's 3 countries that join each other at the kind of middle of Faerun in the north. Very cold, dreary place. At least that's how I envision them. And they, over the 1,000 years since the previous campaign, they've merged into Mufasa. Thanks, Chad and Cleveland. Yes, those are the countries. That is canon.
It is now.
It's Vasa. I think it's like Damara, and the other one is like Imperator or something like that. Trying to remember.
Expelliarmus.
Spectro Patronus. But over the years, they formed one sovereign nation of Vitamir. And in this sovereign nation, they worship the deity Telos exclusively. Okay? So much so that their main religious capital city is also named Telos. And that's where we're starting the game at. You guys are adventurers that find yourself, for one reason or another, in the city of Telos in the holiday season in wintertime. So, the city of Telos. It is a jagged masterpiece of stone and iron etched into the frozen obsidian peaks of the Galilean Mountains. On a typical eve of the Tithe, the city is a sanctuary of celestial beauty. As the sun dips below the horizon, the silver mist usually pours from the high spires like a slow-motion waterfall, veiling the cobblestone streets and lulling the populace into a sacred, dreamless sleep.
7.
We're done with tablets for tonight. All done.
What?
All done with tablets.
From the mountain's roots, the chime of the galenas, the rhythmic melodic heartbeat of the Titan Telos, thrums through the floorboards of every home, a soothing reassurance that all is well. But tonight the city is naked. The air is unnervingly clear, cold enough to crack bone, and the only sound is the hollow whistling of the wind. The mist has not fallen, the chime has not rung, and in the absence of the warlike knights who have been deployed to the distant borders, the city feels fragile, its divine clockwork stalled. All right, so that kind of sets the scene of what typically happens in the city and what is currently happening. We draw a little closer into the city, into a place called the Sanctum of Whispers. You have been summoned, some from the barracks, some from the taverns, others from local shrines or wherever you might have been, to the highest point in the city. You stand in the Sanctum of Whispers. Beneath the translucent obsidian floor, the massive dormant heart of the Titan glows with a faint, dying blue light. Standing before you is Arch-Luminous Alistair. He is a man who seems more forged than born, with a silver-plated lower jaw that clicks with mechanical precision as he speaks. He looks out over the dark city, his hands clasped behind his back, as he speaks to you. The sun has set. The people are still awake. They are shivering. They are questioning. And worst of all, they are dreaming. Without the mist and the chime, the tithe cannot be collected, and the deliverance will not occur. We are on the precipice of a theological catastrophe. The Warlock Knights are not here to save this night. You are. But I do not know you. I do not know if your souls are tuned to the needs of the sovereignty. Before I direct you to the task at hand, stand forth, tell me who you are, and what qualifications you possess that make you worthy of restoring the Silver Knight. And he gestures first to our rogue friend here.
That would be me.
And so stepping up
Do you want
first.
to introduce your character?
Yeah.
Yep.
So stepping up first is this.
He's blue skinned. He sort of has just very simple leather armor, almost as if he's gliding towards, like it almost looks like he's just sort of elevating above the ground ever so gently as he takes his steps across, and introduces himself. As a named Yarvik, and I can make things and myself vanish before your very eyes. And so, right, he'll go ahead and take out a deck of cards, and he's going to perform a magic trick with what was the guy's name again?
Alistair.
With Alistair. So it's gonna be a very simple magic trick. So he takes out
Okay.
cards
Okay.
and has Alistair go ahead and pick one.
All right. He
And,
draws a card.
Okay. Now don't show me it. Don't show me. I'm gonna turn my back, and I want you to, these other travelers here, show them what it is. But I'll turn my back so I can't see. Go ahead, turn it off. And then you want me to do a sleight of hand check?
He shows. Sure, yeah. Alistair looks very unnerved by this, by the way. So
That's gonna be a 22.
22. Okay. All right.
So I'll have Alistair put it back in the deck.
All right.
We'll shuffle it up, right? Real simple. I'll hand the full deck back to Alistair and have him just pinch the corner of the deck there.
Okay.
And very dramatically, I'm going to take out my dagger. Say, no worries. Watch this. And so I'll swing the dagger around, and then with the hilts, I'll slam the deck of cards, knocking all the cards out of his hand except for the one that he chose.
That is amazing. You have sorcery then.
Some call it sorcery. My lady friends call it the magic of fingers. But yes.
As Alistair he looks at the card and hands it back to you, he kind of looks back and there's other people in the room. There is a woman who appears to be in her 30s, but she has silver white hair, and she wears this elegant, like silvery gown with like a veil over the back of her. There is also like a younger looking, very plain dressed gentleman, quite a bit younger, maybe he might even be a teenager still, or early 20s. There are 13 chairs here, but you notice that there's only the 3 of them there. So there seems to be other people missing from the council at this evening. As Alistair turns back and says, "Your name was Jorvik, you say?"
Jorvik. It's a soft, subtle J.
Jorvik. Okay. And then he says, "Very, very good. We have a sorcerer then," and the gestures to Ellen, your character.
And this cute little satyr girl trops up. She has curled horns and kind of short but curly bubblegum pink hair, freckles scattered across her face, looking just wholesome and adorable. She has a white cloak around her shoulders that looks kind of like fluffy, and it's almost as though there's snow falling off of the cloak, but it doesn't seem to be landing on the floor at all. Underneath, she has this pink and white fur winter dress, and the skirt almost looks like a peppermint spinning out around her. It's a little cute little circle skirt, and she just is absolutely adorable. And she's just gonna pop on up and go, "Hi, I'm Keely."
Keely, excellent. And your qualifications?
I mean, I'm kind of good at some like magic stuff. Have you ever had mushroom tea?
I do not believe I've had any mushroom tea.
Okay, so I kind of can do a bit of the mushroom magic and things like that, and I do have a tea that's really good that I can give you a taste of if you're interested. But yeah, I do natural magic, kind of with I specialize in like decaying things. It's all kinds of fun.
Decaying things. He looks back at the other two and yes, that will probably do well. And you seem to be an entrepreneur of sorts, trying to sell your teas.
Oh, no, I wasn't really trying to sell it. I just wanted to give you a taste of it because it really is pretty good. But we can talk about that later.
Very well. Let's deal with the task at hand, and then we will have tea later. And then he moves on to the next and gestures toward Buck, your character.
With a walking stick in my left hand, I slowly walk up to the chairs. Is there a table in front of them?
There's not. It's like a circle of, and I shared like an image there.
I mean,
it's just like
but
it's like a circle of chairs, okay. And there's like a translucent floor where you can see like a blue heart below it. And Alistair's kind of standing out in front of the other two that are seated.
I walk up real slow, almost like it's a crawl. And what they're seeing is a Toril with a gnarled walking stick, and he's wearing a bluish gray cloak and some leather bindings that are holding pouches and stuff. And I look around and I walk to an empty seat, and I pull a candle about this tall. I pull it out and I set it in one of the seats. Mm-hmm. You wish to know what I can do?
Your qualifications, so yes.
I place the staff beside the arm of the chair, and in a very quick, speedy motion, that doesn't look like it matches how slow I'm walking. I slice the candle in half with a short sword that's at my side and resheath it and turn around.
Does it
Will
do
that
the cool
suffice?
thing where it's just it looks like nothing happened, and then as you
Yeah.
turn around
And then it falls
He goes,
after I resheath. Is
Well,
that
that is-
good enough?
"That is very impressive, Master. I don't think I caught your name.
I am Wheelak.
We like." He looks back at the other two and it's kind of like, gesturing at them, and they're like, you see them kind of whisper to each other. "Yes, that will do very well. Some muscle for the other sorcerers here that we have."
Your two friends do not seem impressed. And I reach over and I grab my staff and I twist, and as I pull, this beam of light comes out, and I unsheath a katana out from the staff.
Oh.
And everything lights up 15 foot bright and then 15 dim from the sword.
You see them stop, like whispering to each other.
I can hold my own, even though I appear to be slow.
Deliberate. That is a better word for you. Not slow.
And then I just put my sword back in the staff and walk back to my location.
And you, madame, what is your name and qualifications? As he gestures to you, Harley. Or your character, rather.
Well, I possess some magic. I'm good with a sword. Maybe not as good as him, but I can hold my own. I would say my qualification is this. And then I just blink and I appear 30 feet somewhere else.
Where did she go? Oh, she's
I
over
clear
there.
my throat.
Very impressive, right? And he gestures at the other two. They will do. They will do just fine. What was your name, miss? I'm sorry.
Auburn.
Aubrey. What a pretty name. Please rejoin your other compatriots.
I walk back over. As I'm walking up, you see a pale-skinned elf. My eyes are a translucent blue that almost glow. There's purple armor with, I guess you'd call them like firefly effects. I have very dark hair. I have a long sword and a crossbow strapped to my back.
Keely just waves and grins.
She'll just kind of nod back.
To ensure your success and to ensure you stay on the path of righteous, you will be led by one of our own. In the absence of any of the warlock knights, he was chosen to step forward. Lord Harum Sotiran. As he gestures to the side. And then this gentleman here steps out.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Wait a minute.
You know that guy?
Yeah, that's Wrath.
Don't we know that guy?
From World of Warcraft.
I meant the name.
Oh, I know. It was Stax's character.
That's what I thought.
And I gave him shit because I said that's Rathian from World of Warcraft.
Well, this is a different imagining of his original character portrait.
Right.
Alistair continues. He is a man of proven faith and the only high-ranking officer remaining in the city. Who knows these streets and the spires, of course. He is your guide, and you are his hands. Do not fail him. Do not fail Telos. Lord Harum. please. And Lord Harum steps forward. Says, as he kind of walks in front of all of you. This is a fine party. Council, we will take on this task, and we will achieve the victory that Telos deserves. The four of you would make me proud, I know. Please, let's make haste. We must make for the spires first. As you guys...
Who's near me? Like, which of the three of the parties closest to me?
You were standing next to Harley's character, Aubryn, and Keeley.
Okay, so I'm between both of them.
Yeah.
They both hear this. Make haste. Did he not see me have to walk up there? As I kind of like start to follow him real slow with my staff.
So, as you guys... Let me clear the screen off here a little bit. That away, and we'll leave Lord Howard up on the screen since he's with you guys. All right, so as you guys are walking outside, I mean, if there's any like chatter, any banter you want to have between your characters, feel free to do it while we're making our way to the spire here. So, as you guys leave the inner sanctum of the citadel, descending the jagged obsidian steps towards the industrial district, usually at this hour of the silent eve, the air would be thick with sweet, numbing scent of the silver mist. But today the air is biting thin, and tastes of metallic ash. Looming ahead, the spire of the first piece, a 200-foot chimney of black iron and brass, usually pulses with a rhythmic heartbeat like thrum. Now it stands rigid and silent, save for a high-pitched agonizing screech of metal on metal that vibrates through your teeth. Thick, greasy black soot leaks from the tower seams, falling like heavy, cursed snow. Standing at the base of the tower, huddled near a flickering blue lantern, is a lone guard. He is frantically kicking at the shadows around his boots and muttering prayers to the Titan. And this is the gentleman you see before you, who appears to be the guard of this spire.
Once we're within 30 feet, Keely's going to send a little gust cantrip at the smoke around the guy's feet to try to clear it away for him since he looks uncomfortable.
Oh. What did that? Hi.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, I'm Captain Orlo.
Hi, I'm Keely.
Hi, Keely. I don't know you. I know him, as he points to Harum. But I don't know you or the others. Why are you here?
I gotta be honest, I'm not entirely sure.
As he kind of looks
so we're here to
face
help.
to face. Well, help is good. What did you say, Master Tortil?
Said I would like to know that as well, as to why we are here.
Aaron steps up and says, well, sorry, I'm going to butcher your name. Keelak? Queelak?
I even sent you the pronunciation, Diz. Dang it, man. Dang. He dropping the ball, chat.
How nice to know that his names are just as hard with characters in this game as it is in his
I
own.
know. I know. Shocker, it's a Buck character.
It is. There, that way it's close to where you can see it. It's Quee-lack.
Quee-lack. Okay. Quee-lack. Okay. Never know how a Q's going to be pronounced, you know?
First off, everybody, not all of my characters have bad names. Like JD, that's easy as fuck. It is just 2 letters.
And yeah, that was before you took the edge off and got comfortable with names.
Yeah, well, I evolved.
He says, the reason we are here is, of course, to fix this spire. With your qualifications, it should be short work for the 4 of you. I, of course, will supervise from down here. Captain Orlo, will you please open the door for us? All right,
Okay.
I'll open the door.
But
As
like,
he-
What's broken?
right.
I don't know. There's just all kinds of weird noises inside, and then all of this black soot was flying out, and I could have swore something was attacking me, but I couldn't see anything.
Okay,
It
so
had
if
this
we
weird...
are,
sounded like a child's laughter or something. I don't... That's
if we are
weird,
to
isn't
fix
it?
this, what is it supposed to look like when we have completed the task versus how it looks now?
Well, I was hoping you would know how to do that. I'm sure it'll all make perfect sense when you get inside. As he opens the doors. And as you guys enter, it is a mess. There's just stuff broken. There's smoke spewing out everywhere, stuff leaking. So this is the skills challenge part of our session. And so I'm going to give you guys the option of selecting, since that we were going to have a 5th member. Now we only have 4. So I have 5 challenges that you guys can do. So you guys can pick which 4 you want to complete, which will hopefully resolve the issues. So the first one is the warped pistons. This will require athletics, strength-based. The next one is the silver weave. It requires sleight of hand, dexterity. Okay. The third one is the hissing residue. This requires arcana or intelligence. The fourth one is the dissonant resonance. This requires performance or charisma. And the final one is the hidden blight. This requires investigation or perception. You can use either one. Wisdom based. So each of you need to select one to accomplish.
I will do option number 2.
Okay.
I'll take the last one.
Jorvik.
Okay.
You'll take the last one, the investigation.
I'll take performance then.
Performance, Keely.
This Harley said, "Screw that druid in that perception."
Yeah,
Yep.
but I'm a satyr, so at least I'm proficient in performance.
That the one that I took is the best one out of all of them for my character. So
Big
it was
which
either
one do
that
you-
or
Which one do you
I will
want?
take
Buck?
I will take the strength one
Strength.
for the athletics. I'll take that one.
Because nobody wants Keely doing
Really?
Arcana. We
Okay.
love her to death, but she's a dumbass.
So we'll start with the warped pistons. The massive lead pistons that pump the Titan's breath have been violently jammed. It looks as though something with a natural wire-thin strength pried the heavy metal casings apart, bending the iron rods like straws. You can see deep, jagged claw marks scored into the metal. You'll need to put your shoulder into the machinery and force the warped iron back into alignment to allow the pistons to cycle again. So I need you to roll an athletics check for me.
Are we all in the room while he's doing it? I guess. Can
Oh,
we all go-
you so are, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So
Yeah.
as he's doing his thing, just because my guy is dumb as a rock, he's gonna Yorick saying, "I've seen this before. I've seen this before. The back, everything in your back, Helok, everything in your back, and lift from there. It's the best that you can do."
I kind of look at the other two. I bet he can't even lift me, let alone know what he's talking about. So, I got a 15 on the die with a +7.
All right. You very easily just lean into this and just, with your legs, just push these.
I would say that if there's like a lip of some kind, I set my shell right underneath it and then stand up with it. That way the shell's holding the max of the weight to push it.
And just
to keep
very
it stable.
easily push these right back into place. And they start
Do
cycling.
I recognize the claws?
You can roll a... Hold on. I forget all of the different... This is not an animal. Handling is...
Aha, we know it's not an animal, chat. Which could also be bad.
You can roll either survival, investigation, or arcana.
I'll go with survival.
Okay.
That is a 13 plus 5, so 18.
At 18. It looks like you can tell that you roll survival. So it doesn't look like a normal like animal or like a demon, or it looks something somewhat familiar to you, but you can't quite place it yet. But it seems like it's something very small.
It's like I've seen it before, but I can't quite place it.
And maybe multiple of this. Maybe not like a single thing, but maybe multiples.
Right. As I've finished putting them in place, the party just hears, "I don't like the look of that. But for some reason, I can't place exactly what that is." As I'm pointing at the gashes.
All right, so we will move on to the second one, the Silver Weave, which is Jorvik. Do you pronounce the V? Is Yorick?
It's your Vic. Yeah, you pronounce
Jorvik. Okay. All right. So the spire's nervous system, a delicate web of silver wires, is in shambles. These aren't just broken. They've been meticulously re-tied into hundreds of tiny knots that look like miniature hanging nooses. A cold, frantic energy hums through the wires. You must use steady hands to untangle this sorrow knot without snapping the fragile silver, or the machinery will short circuit. I need you to roll a sleight of hand check.
You over there, come up there, crack his neck, crack his hands, crack his fingers real quick. And that is going to be an 18.
18. Okay. So you very unexpectedly, I would say, probably to your other party members, just kind of reach out with both hands and you just start like undoing these knots single-handedly, each with every knot.
So it kind of looks like if y'all watch, was it Men in Black 3 or 2? The one where the guy, when Tommy Lee Jones was in the post office and they opened up
Yeah,
the mail sorting machine and you see the
that was
alien
it
in there
too.
just ripping it. So that's what you kind of see with his hands moving very dexterously.
As you stop, the web now looks again like a web of wires appropriately placed. And you hear the machinery start to hum back to life.
Place for everything and everything in its place.
Lord Halram looks impressed so far. As Keely, now it is your turn. The central resonance crystal, which usually hums with a Titan's heartbeat, is now vibrating at a bone-shaking, screeching frequency. The sound is like 1,000 tiny voices screaming in unison. Using the golden tuning fork, you must find a way to project a stabilizing tone that can override this jagged noise and pull the crystal back into a peaceful rhythmic harmony. So what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to sing the exact note on stream for. No, I'm just.
Yeah.
I need you to roll a performance check so Keely can do that for us.
So Keely is going to. Can she use her viola? Her viol?
Yes, yeah,
She
yeah.
does. She does play a musical instrument. So she's gonna pull just a little string instrument out of her back, and she's gonna make sure it's tuned up real quick, and then she's gonna pull the bow across the string, and it did not make an evil hiss.
Damn it. I'm out then if it ain't making an evil
And
hiss.
that's a nat 20, motherfucker.
Oh, the first nat 20.
For me of all people.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a weird night.
Keely has
Well,
weirdly good luck, though.
She
Let me
did
be
put
real.
away the naughty dice.
I did put away the naughty dice. Shocker that Core's dice are angry.
I
Okay.
made that
Do you
try.
want to describe what Keely does in her performance here?
So Keely's gonna just pull the viola out of her pack and just get it into place, and then she's gonna just pull the bow across and just play the note nice and long, and she's gonna kind of be dancing to herself and skipping around a little, and she just looks so happy to be here.
So as you do this, you notice the tuning fork begins to vibrate, and as you finish playing the note, Lord Howard comes up and picks up the tuning fork and touches it against the crystal, and you see the crystal that was visibly shaking slow to a nice hum, and as the same note comes out that you were playing.
And as soon as Halloran is no longer touching the crystal with the tuning fork, Keely's just gonna go into a nice little holiday jig, and she's just gonna stand there and play for a little bit.
All right. So, as we turn to the last challenge,
Do you
Hidden
know
Blight.
any Freebird?
No, oh my God, what's that? I love the birds. I love birds though. Like, and they really should all be free. How does that one go?
I mean, you have to call out Freebird, right? Every time a band cranks up.
You
It's
do.
like an unwritten rule.
Turn it up. The machine's rhythm is off, stuttering and uneven. Somewhere in the dark, cramped spaces behind the gears, something has been tampered with. You catch a glimpse of a pair of glowing eyes peering from a narrow vent, followed by the sound of something small and wet scurrying through the pipes. You need to track the source of the mechanical failure and identify exactly which hidden gear has been sabotaged before the whole system seizes. So you need to do an investigation or a perception check there.
Okay. Be 23.
23. Okay. Very good rolls for everybody. That is success. So as you kind of eyeball in and you see something weird that kind of immediately like scurries away, whatever it was. You don't let that distract you, but you just focus in on one gear that is wobbling just out of sorts. You reach your hand back up in this monstrous machine, not even concerned that it's going to rip off your arm, and just tap the gear barely as it pops back into place. And the whole thing hums back to life. So, all 4 were successes, so you guys have completed the skills challenge, but I need you, all 4 of you, to roll a perception check in addition to the skills challenge.
15.
5.
I got a 13.
13. And so, what did you get, Keely?
A 16.
16. Okay, so you rolled the highest. So, you specifically, as you finish playing your song, something catches your eye. As you finish your task, you see a small, shriveled silhouette with tattered, shiny like wings vanish into a puff of red smoke. It looked like a demon, but it left behind the smell of crushed wildflowers and ozone. Weird. So anyway, for you guys' success, I need you to each roll a d10 to see which prize you get as you move on to the next challenge.
5.
Okay.
Regan, I don't think that was the right die.
That was not the right die at all.
I rolled a 2 on the right die.
You got a 2 as well? Okay, 2.
Regan got a 12 in
I got a
D&D
12
Beyond. I was
on
like,
a
that's
D-
not a
yeah.
10.
I rolled a D10 and got a 12.
And what did you get, Buck?
I got a 6.
Okay. So a 2. So both of the people that got 2, both of you get the glow of the gracious. The character's skin or hair begins to emit a faint shimmering silver glitter for the rest of the night.
Yes, Keely
It's
loves
just-
it.
It's distracting, but NPCs find them incredibly trustworthy. Benefit advantage on 1 persuasion check. Okay? If you guys need to use persuasion, you have advantage on that. Okay?
Keely never wants to use it because she never wants to lose this.
Question, DM. You said they left behind the smell of what?
Crushed wildflowers and ozone. Alright, so this would be... So both 5 and 6, you both get silver-tongued, literally. The character's tongue turns bright silver. Benefit, you can perfectly mimic the sound of a chiming bell once. Do you guys find that beneficial in any way? I hope so.
I guess we'll see.
As the silver mist washes over you, this is what kind of happens, It gets on you in different ways, and so this is how it affected you. Those were I wish somebody would have got one of the penalties. Because they're just as good. We'll have to go over those at the end or something.
So the only thing Silver Tongue does is allows us to perfectly mimic a chime.
A chime. Yes. One
Okay.
time. Yep. So as you guys head back out, Captain Orlo and Lord Howram are standing there. Lord Howram's clapping. You guys are better than anyone I could have ever selected on my own. How the randomness of the joining of you 4 coming together happened, I will not know. that is the mysteries of Telos, I guess.
Kismet, one might say.
Captain Orla says, I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of the Kismet. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Reminds
are
me,
we
that's
not-
something my son used to say. Him and his buddy. Yeah, but they travel around a lot. They have different jobs, so you probably don't know them.
Well,
Oh God, his son and friend is fucking George and Barney.
My son's named George, but I mean, how many Georges are there in the world, right?
I know those guys. Are we not going to? And as I say that my tongue is silver.
Mhm.
Well, that's interesting. But
It is a
are we
blessing.
not going to discuss the fact that there are some things in there that destroyed this place?
Well, Master Toril, of course, there are many creatures, demons, vile things out there that oppose Telos. We cannot ignore that their existence or, of these things, but we have to fight against them, which is what we have done here.
But if we do not dispatch the ones that did this, will it not just happen again?
Are they still there?
I do not know. I did not see any of them.
Well,
I mean,
we
there
do
are-
not have time to search for them now. Keely, what were you saying?
I mean, they are still around here. They were kind of like flying around, and it smelled kind of interesting. I don't know, kind of like floral. It was giving spring a little bit, but also not.
Spring. It is winter. You do not know that, right?
No,
Anyway, we
I just
don't have
thought
time to
I
search.
just outside was decorative.
Oh, okay. We must move on to the
Can't
next
tell
task.
if he's being serious or not.
No. If we once we're done with the next task, we can come back and search.
I'm just asking for your own city's benefit. I do not truly care one way or the other, as long as we complete what we were set out to do.
Well, that is what we are doing. So we will, I guess, discuss further this mysterious creature thing later. So, on to the next task. So, let's get rid of Captain Orlo as he's waving to you as you guys leave.
Yeah, that mysterious creature thing. I don't like it, Diz. Winged creatures, I don't like it.
As you step out from the
It's part of
vibrating
Trix's
iron
family.
belly of the
She
spire,
just doesn't know.
the air of the citadel hits you like a wet shroud. The silver mist you fought to restore is beginning to pump, but it's struggling. Instead of a clean fog, thin ribbons of silver are wrestling with pockets of oily red tinted smoke that crawls along the cobblestones like living things. The streets are hauntingly empty. Usually the Silent Eve is a time of peaceful rest, but tonight the silence feels heavy, like a held breath. You pass by windows where you see the silhouettes of citizens pressed against the glass, their eyes wide, staring at the sky. They aren't sleeping yet. You descend the great spiral toward the Plaza of the Galileans. From here, you can see the massive stone stalactites hanging from the cavern roof, hundreds of feet above the city center. They should be singing a low, comforting chord. Instead, they are emitting a jagged, rhythmic thrum, thrum, thrum that makes the loose stones on the ground dance and skip. It's not a hymn, it's a warning. The plaza of the Gleeans opens up before you, a wide circular arena of polished obsidian. In the center is a resonance dais, where 5 massive bronze levers stand like the ribs of a giant. There, huddled at the base of the central lever, is a small, shivering shape. It's Elder Bramwell. He's rocking back and forth and muttering to himself. He is surrounded by a circle of strange, wrong items. A broken wooden doll, a pile of rusted nails, and a circle of dead winter lilies. As you
Repeat
approach,
those
he doesn't
items.
look up. He just keeps muttering a rhythmic nursery rhyme chant that is barely audible over the bone-shaking dissonance of the stones above. So let me show you who is sitting here real quick. Okay, this guy is tweaking out hard, okay? He's just staring off, just kind of rocking, holding his staff, and just kind of muttering something that you can't really hear right off. Lord
And what were
Howard's,
the items laying around him?
it was a broken wooden doll, a pile of rusted nails, and a circle of dead winter lilies. All right. So as you guys enter this arena, Lord Howard says, "This is not good at all. The tones are all wrong, and the keeper, he's Elder Bramwell. He's as he rushes over to him to check on him. He's okay, but he seems to be traumatized." As he looks around, you notice on the levers there are like weird markings. Does anybody speak Primordial, perhaps?
Wait,
Oh, you three.
you three out
You
of the
guys-
four of us?
You guys can read on the levers ash, going from left to right, ash, ember, flame, smoke, spark. As Howram gets up, I don't think he's going to be able to operate the machine. And oh, you guys you probably can't even read what's on the levers, can you? This one is ash.
Wait,
This-
oh, you do know. Is this supposed to be hard to read?
Oh, you read.
I
Primordial.
look
can't
around
read it.
and see Auburn. I think she's the only one that can't.
It is fine. I will read them for you. And then he reads off the 5 levers to you. I don't exactly know the order in which they need to be operated.
Can you give it
Is
back
it-
to me, Ash, Ember?
Ash, ember, flame, smoke, spark.
Thank you.
He's looking around. There, over there. And he, Lord Howard rushes across and finds a tome. Nearby, a heavy iron-bound book lies open. It describes the standard sequence for the Silent Eve. As he reads, "To bring the peace, one must follow the life of the fire." As he looks around, does that make sense to any of you?
Totally.
I got it.
So,
Do you not
Is-
know how to make a fire?
typically, there are people that do that for me. I am a lord, of course.
And I'm a princess, so what difference does that make?
So you have someone that makes fire for you, then?
No.
No.
I prefer the water, but I still know how to make a flame.
Sorry,
Anyway,
Judgy, we're
just-
roasting Halram.
Yeah, and to be fair, me and Judgy have never talked if how posh Lord Halram is, or if he's actually a practical lord. But he did give him the name Lord Halram, so. All right.
Well, maybe this is how he becomes
So-
less posh.
Maybe, right?
Self-titled.
We don't know when this is actually happening in the
grubby
timeline.
little
do we?
runaway
Character
princess.
development.
It has to be before you
Character
guys have met
development.
him, so yeah, so. All right. So, do you one of you want to try?
Well, okay. So you just follow me on this one. Do we each do one, or should we just go and do it?
Perhaps we should agree on an order to try first.
Personally, I say spark, ember, flame, smoke, ash. Now, what do you guys think?
Well, would it not be spark, flame, smoke, ember, ash? Because the embers turn to ash, do they not?
Well, I mean, mm. See, and you see just Keely standing there thinking for a minute and just going, wait a minute.
And how many times do we have to pull the smoke lever?
This is a good question. I would imagine once.
Because the smoke is pretty much involved with almost all of it throughout the course of the flame's life.
So we only pull a lever one time.
That appears to be, as he's looking at the levers, appears to be the way it works. It seems to latch in place.
We can go trial and error, and Jorvik goes and pulls down spark.
Wait, what
pull this
happens if
bar?
we get it wrong,
It
though?
clicks. It clicks, and you hear a note ring out.
What happens if we get this wrong?
I don't
Does
know.
it-
I've never done this job before.
Does it sound like a good note? Like it doesn't sound like a bad note, right?
It's just a note, yeah. You don't know if it's the right one or not. Not being part of this religion yourself.
Sure.
I hate this because Ember could go either way.
Okay, I did my part. So, do we light the flame? Okay,
I'll
I'm lighting the
go over
flame.
and pull the lever.
Oh, Jesus
for the
Christ.
flame.
I pulled flame.
You pull the flame.
Pull flame.
Okay, that one locks in place, and another note comes out. You
Do they
can't tell if it's
sound
good
harmonious?
or bad. They're in the same key, we'll say.
They're in the same key. Okay, I like it. Okay. So you have flame, right? We have the spark. It started the flame, and now we have
But-
smoke.
But the
Appearing in
smoke
the sky.
could be at any point. That is the trick.
That is true. When you extinguish smoke, when you extinguish fire, there's smoke.
See, that's why I was thinking Ember before Flame, because then the spark gets the embers going, the embers grow into the flame. Oh, there's a flame now. Now there's going to be smoke. And then, yeah.
Only one way to find out. I pull Ember.
Lovely. I'm gonna have internet problems right now.
Did I,
Problem. You guys
Yep.
hear me still okay?
did I die?
Yes.
Okay, now we
We
can.
died for like a second.
So I pull.
Nice.
No, no,
I
the
said there's
stream
only one
died
way
for a
to
second,
find
not
out.
you.
I said there's only one way to find out, and I pull Ember.
Okay, so you pulled Spark, Flame, Ember, okay?
Well, at this point, there's only one scenario that makes sense. So I pull Smoke and Ash.
Smoke, and then Ash. Okay. So as you click all of them, you hear them chime each in turn, and then when it plays, it doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound like the right order. But as you're looking, as you're trying to figure out what the right order would be, then Lord Hammond says, "Oh, I found another section of the book here. Apparently, start with
Typical.
Spark, let it catch the ember, rise to the flame, crumble to ash, and vanish as smoke. So that is the correct order."
What?
Well, that would have been more useful ahead of time.
But
There's
what
a
if
lot
it's
of
actually
words
meant
in
to
this
be done in
book.
reverse?
In reverse? Do you want to put the smoke back in the fire?
We want to. How trustworthy is this tome?
Or
So
we,
the
or
just to explain what happened after it played the sequence that didn't sound right, all of the leathers unlatched and went back to their resting, states. So
well, then Keely's gonna go back over and pull Spark to go again.
okay.
I'll pull the next one in order of the sentence.
Okay.
So then Spark,
So
Ember.
Spark, Ember,
I'll pull Flame.
Flame,
I'll pull Ash.
Ash, and then
Smoke.
Smoke. As you lock them all into place, they all play their tones as they become locked. It still doesn't sound right. There's something off. It just feels bad, and it
Do it
Lord Howard
backwards.
looks confused and says, "That should be the order. It's here in the book. Maybe something that's been sabotaged, like at the spire."
Can I
As he's
take a look
looking-
around at the levers?
Yep. You can look around. Yep. You can roll investigation.
It's a 17.
17. Okay. The levers themselves look untampered with. So your intuition tells you that maybe it's something up above with the chimes that's been altered, if anything. So the four of you roll a perception check.
How far
Cool.
up is it to the chimes?
They're pretty good ways up there. You
10.
would need to be able to like levitate or fly to be able to get up to them. You got a 10. What did everybody get on their
Got a 4.
perception? 4?
Yeah.
Got an 18.
18?
Better than my last perception.
I'm looking through my character sheet, but correct me if I'm wrong. I can like levitate or float, right? I'm air genasi. I can like.
You do have a levitate. Yeah. I think you do have access to that spell. What did you roll for perception, Harley?
11.
11. Okay. All right. So, Buck, what your character hears is as they're looking around and your air genasi there starts to possibly look at casting levitate, you hear out from the side the mumblings of Bramwell just rocking back and forth, and you can't make it out, but as you edge closer to him, you hear him saying, "The little kings with shiny wings, they hate the start. They put the end at the beginning and tore the middle apart. The spark is in the soot, and the soot is in the spark, and the fire was kicked by a tiny foot all the way to the very last spot, while the embers stayed just as you know." And he just keeps repeating that over and over as he's just staring off into the distance, rocking back and forth.
As I'm sitting here hearing this repeating, if I heard correctly, you're telling me that some of the levers were moved.
You're
No,
asking
the levers
him,
aren't.
or you're asking
No,
me?
I'm asking you. By the way he's talking,
It
he's
sounds
saying
like
that the levers got reorganized.
something's been tampered with. Whether it is the levers themselves, which your compatriot here investigated,
gonna-
doesn't seem to
Right.
be the levers, but
I'm gonna cast Mingle with the Wind
Yep.
and fly or levitate up towards the chimes up top.
okay. So as you get up there, you see that it looks like all of the, not so much wiring, but like all of like the mechanisms up there have been shifted around, and as you kind of float closer to one, you see little like claw marks in the middle, similar to claw marks you saw before, or at least one of you saw before.
Okay, so it was. They put the end at the beginning and tore the middle apart. The spark is in the soot is in the spark. The fire was kicked with tiny foot, and that's all I've got.
Yeah.
So
So
while
the end
I'm
as
up.
sorry, let me repeat that for they put the end at the beginning and tore the middle apart. The spark is in the soot, and the soot is in the spark, and the fire was kicked by a tiny foot to the last spot. The embers stayed just as you know.
So at the end at the beginning, which means smoke is first, ember stays in the same spot.
What were you saying, Regan?
I'm gonna, because I didn't pick up on what Lord Bramwell was muttering about, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna kind of shout down and ask them to pull a lever. Since we already know nothing bad happens, I'm gonna ask them to pull a lever to see if I can maybe track any sort of wire vibrations coming up to the chimes. Hey, pull a lever. I think some wires got crossed.
Some of them are not even in the correct place.
But I might be able to reconnect the wire to the right spot to make the sound right.
The old man down here is muttering the changes that have happened.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, and then hearing that, I'll go ahead and just gracefully come on down.
You touch back down.
And I relayed to everyone what he's saying since I heard him.
Okay.
So in
Okay, so-
theory, couldn't we just pull the levers to make the noises in the right order, or do we need to move the chimes?
I think we just pulled them in the right order.
So in the game aspect of what we're doing, right? I will tell you, DM to players, that we're gonna roll for successes or failures. and at the end of it. So that's the only outcome here. You could just randomly pull the levers until you get the right sequence, or you can try to guess, and get it. But there is like a number of like once you get it wrong, then you guys will roll for penalties instead of rewards. So that
I think I might have it.
Can I hear it one more time?
yeah, which do you want to hear? The riddle,
The Bramwell's
the
worms.
rantings, the little
Yeah,
kings.
we don't need
with,
the Lord.
the little kings with shiny wings. They hate the start. They put the end at the beginning and tore the middle apart. The spark is in the soot, and the soot is in the spark, and the fire was kicked by a tiny foot to the last spot, while the embers stayed just as you know.
Ember and Ash have me second guessing.
Well, it says spark into soot, so that would be the
Yeah,
difference.
that would be ash.
Amber stayed. Yeah,
Ember
Right.
stayed.
Right, but they put the end at the beginning means they moved smoke to the beginning. And if they move smoke to the beginning,
But no, the last lever is spark.
Yeah, but the spark is in the soot, and the soot's in the spark. So it sounds like ash is being used twice.
oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong. Ignore me. Okay, so So it goes. Okay, so they put the smoke.
This is the fun of puzzles in D&D. I try to stay away from puzzles.
Yes, I
most
was
of the
looking
time.
at. Yes. Wait. They put the end at the beginning. Toward the middle apart.
I think I got it. I'm gonna try this. Now, just so that if we, what was the second tome that Lord Havram have? What was the actual order?
So
It
Bram,
was
oh
spark,
Halram.
Ember,
Yeah.
flame, ash, and smoke was the order.
Flame. So spark, ember,
Flame,
flame, ash,
then
and
ash,
smoke?
then smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna try this, DM. I think I have it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pull down ash first.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull down ember next.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull. See, that's what's throwing me off when you say that flames last, but spark was last. I'm gonna. I'm gonna pull down.
It contradicts itself.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull down flame. No, I'm not gonna pull flame.
They put the end at the beginning.
The end at the beginning, which that tells me that smoke is. Yeah, this is confusing.
Right, it's got like they put the spark is in the soot, which would mean spark.
Go ash. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ash, ember, spark. I'm gonna go ash, ember, spark. I'll pull.
Yeah, ash, ember, spark. I'll pull flame and smoke. I'll just put it that way. So
Ash Ember.
ash
Okay.
first, ash first, then ember second, then spark
Yep.
third. I'll still grab flame fourth, and then smoke fifth.
All right. So with that, you hear them chime out, but it still doesn't sound right. It sounds off slightly.
Okay. So the spark is in the soot, and the soot is in the spark. So I'm ignoring the original order right now.
Are the chimes in order up top? By the way, I know I floated up there. So
The chimes are in like like they circle around this plaza.
Right.
Are they in order of like the way the levers are?
and I'd be happy to roll a check if you want me to do that. That's fine.
I'd like to talk out the logic, Greekin, to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that, and then you can roll.
Okay. So the spark is in the soot is in the spark. So the order of the original levers was ash, ember, flame, smoke, spark, correct?
Yes.
So that means they swapped it so that the chime for spark is in the spot where ash was. So it's now first. And ash is now where spark would, switches to the far right.
Mhm.
The fire was kicked with tiny foot to the last spot. If we go with the fire was kicked to the last spot, as in the last spot in the actual order, fire was kicked to smoke's spot because smoke was last in the order. So that would mean we have spark, blank, blank, flame, ash. You with me?
But
The
Ember stayed.
Ember stayed just as you know, which would keep it in the second spot, which would leave smoke in the middle.
Smoke should be number one.
Oh, they put the end at the beginning.
The end
but
at
then
the
that
beginning.
moves but then that moves Ember.
Okay. So what if it's this?
No, hold on. Smoke first. End to the beginning.
I will
Ember
let you guys.
stays the same. That's two.
But then
Spark and ash swapped.
Yes, spark
But
and
the
ash.
beginning, yes, but spark's not number one anymore.
So
Because
if
the
you
end
guys
came to the beginning.
want to, you can use your reward from the last one, if anyone wants to use your silver tongue to get one of the tones that you can figure out, or you can use your persuasion to see if you can persuade Bramwell out of his.
I'm gonna try that.
stupor.
Keely's gonna go over to him, and she's gonna pull a little teacup out of a pouch at her belt, and on its little saucer, and she's going to. How the fuck does it work?
I have a +8 in persuasion if it
She's
matters.
going to tell the teacup. She's going to speak the teacup's command word and tell it to fill with hot tea, and it's going to fill with this mushroom tea that she has in the little pouch on the side of the holster, and she's going to get down next to Elder Bramwell and say, "Sir, would you like a calming cup of tea to just bring your nerves down a bit? Just take a sip, and maybe we'll be able to talk this out a bit more, and you can give us a hand."
As you kind of hold it up to his lips, he just keeps talking a little bit. That as the liquid hits his mouth, his eyes close, and the warm liquid goes into his mouth, and he opens his eyes and he looks right at you, almost like through you. Did you not understand? They took the end and put it at the beginning. And then they took and swapped around the others in the middle. And then they took the flame and put it towards the end. And the ember, it stayed where it was.
Stop. I said no. Hear me stop.
And he grabs you and says, the embers, they moved because the others moved.
Thank you. Okay, that's what we needed.
So So then, hear me out, team. I'm thinking the new order, so not the levers themselves, but what they're leading up to is smoke, ember, ash, spark, flame. Does that sound right to
No,
y'all?
ember moved. So you move smoke to the beginning. That makes it
Yeah.
smoke, ash, ember, flame, spark.
Nope.
No, flame would
Okay.
be at the end.
No,
Flame was
I'm
kicked to the
wait, I'm
last.
going step by step. Don't rush me. I'm going step at a time so we get this right. We're moving one at a time. So the
Okay.
spark is in the soot, and the soot is in the spark. So that would make it smoke, spark, ember, flame, ash.
Cat says they hear chimes. And they hear my ring.
They
chimes.
don't move. They don't move ember, and then you put flame at the end. So it would be smoke, spark, ember, ash, flame. Do we agree?
So ember did move. So ember
Yes.
moved as far
Because
as
he
sequentially.
said ember moved because the others moved,
Gotcha.
but it didn't get like relocated at besides being moved by the others.
Okay. So then we should pull. If I'm so you said smoke. I'm sorry. Yeah, smoke, spark, ember, ash, flame. So we should pull 2 for the spark,
Yes.
3 for the ember, 5 for the flame, 4 for the ash, 1 for the smoke. Is that right?
That's what I've got.
So give it to me one more time. What do you got? Just the words is fine.
Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go 2, second lever, third lever, 4th lever. I'm sorry, 5th lever, 4th lever, 1st lever.
If you want it in the order that they're labeled, is
Mhm.
like based on the labels, not the numbers.
Yeah, the labels, the names. Yeah.
Okay, so it would be then ember.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no. Yes, ember, then flame,
Yep.
then spark,
Yep.
then smoke, then
Yep.
ash.
Yep.
Okay. You guys pull those, and it still doesn't sound right.
What?
I want to try.
All right. One last try. And then you
I'm gonna-
see Lord Halram seems to be getting an idea.
I want to pull smoke,
I'm gonna float up as he
then
does it.
ash,
Okay.
then ember,
Okay.
then spark, and then
Okay.
flame.
Okay. As you lock those into place and you levitate up, the sounds reverberate around you, Jorvik. It sounds perfection. It's a calming thrum that vibrates
Just
throughout
it
everything.
sounds.
Oh, feel chills up my spine. Little goosebumps.
I saw the look on your face, Diz, when I sent it to you in a DM. I was like, I know I got this, but I'm gonna let him do it one more time.
Well,
All right.
if we only have so many times to do it before we're penalized, man, speak up sooner.
I already told you the order, and you told me no. So I was letting you do it one more time.
Okay. So we're going to go on break, but before we do, we need to take care of a couple more things. I need all 4 of you to roll a perception check. Again.
Oh, that was even better. 21.
21.
Well,
Wow,
going for
that
the
was
hi-
my best roll yet. 17 on the die.
17.
minus 3, so 14.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't love
A
the minus
dirty
3.
20?
Dirty 20? Okay. So it looks like 21 is still the highest. So, Buck, your character hears as the final chimes resonance dies away, your ears catch a sudden frantic disturbance in the air above you. You hear a sharp, rapid fire clicking, the sound of
So make sure
metal
she-
rubbing against metal, followed by a high pitched, crystalline trill of laughter.
Ooh, I'm
It
losing
sounds
him.
like shards of
Yep.
glass
I
rubbing
heard.
together.
Sounds
The
like what's going on
chorus
with his
of
Wi-Fi.
tiny, hurried whispers, too fast to be human, ripples through the rafters. Then, with a collective shur of vibrating metallic edges, the presence vanishes into the ventilation ducts, leaving behind nothing but a faded, mocking giggle and the faint scent of ozone.
Not exactly sure what those are, but they're becoming annoying.
I don't know what you're talking about, Master Tortil. The chimes? The chimes are great. You did a marvelous
No.
job.
No, the ones that are causing the chaos tonight. And I look towards the ventilation duct. They went that way.
Do you mean
Devils
the
or
tiny flashing
demons?
eyes?
Nice.
So you saw eyes. And I
There
looked
were
towards
eyes
Keely.
messing with the gear that I had to fix.
And she's seen things. And then I just saw them disappear into the ventilation.
These don't really seem demonic to me, though.
They
Personally,
do smell off for being demons.
yeah. Keely's just kind of giving Halloran a
Hmm.
look because you know
They smell
she's
almost
Fae
as you
and from the
described.
Feywild, so she's suspicious.
Suspicious. Be suspicious.
It is almost as she described, more of a midsummer's day of ozone mixed with some type of flower.
Have you
So,
been
like, do you guys
drinking
have a
her tea?
so like, is there a problem with Fae in the city at all? Like, do you guys have something against us? Because it's weird that you
Faye?
asked me
No.
to help. If you do,
By all means, no. We're accepted of all kinds. I
right?
figure these must
Does
be
your
some
god have a
demons.
problem with Faye?
No.
No, those are those really don't seem like demons to me.
Well, demons are very tricky. Maybe they are using their tricks.
Yes, so we're Fae. That's kind of what we're known for.
That
And
is
the
I've
very,
whole
not
very
smelt
things and the flowers.
I've not smelt what demons usually leave behind, a type of sulfur.
Hmm.
Brimstone, this is not the same.
As you see, he thinks about your discussion, but then he seems to be distracted by something as he's looking up at the sky. And as he's distracted, we're gonna take this moment to roll for your rewards, since you guys just came in barely under the wire there. So if everybody wants to roll a d10 and see what you get here,
So just to confirm, not a D12, right?
not a d12.
Not a 12. No.
10.
10.
And
Okay.
and when I talked to him, did that
One.
use my glow of the gracious then when I gave him the tea?
Say that again. What was that, Ellen?
Did I expend the glow of the gracious when I gave him the
You
tea?
did. You did. You're no longer shiny. What was that you got, Regan?
I got a 4.
4. And Buck.
What are you doing?
I got to 7.
Okay. So, 10. That is the gravitational giggle. The resonance has made you slightly buoyant. Benefit: you take no falling damage from heights under 20 feet, but you descend slowly like a falling leaf, waving your arms frantically. Okay. All right. 4. That would be the whale talker. This is for Regan's character. You can suddenly understand the vibrations of inanimate objects. Benefit: you can listen to a door or to a wall to hear if anyone is breathing on the other side with a +5 bonus, but you must press your entire face against it.
Well, that tracks for
Uh,
his character.
I love
Kind
these.
of, yeah, it really
Okay.
does.
All right, so Buck's character, echolocation. And
With
this
the
is low
silver tongue.
budget.
This
Low
is gonna
budget
be
in
awesome.
parentheses. You gain the ability to see with sound, but only if you make loud clicking noises with your tongue. Benefit: you can see in total darkness for 10 feet, but only while you are actively clicking like a dolphin.
Nice.
Oh god. All right. So the last one is the beatbox curse. Yeah, the character's footsteps now make the sound of a rhythmic drum kit. Benefit: you can flawlessly lead a dance, and your rhythm gives you advantage on the next check made to coordinate with an ally.
Ooh.
But
got
you
that
make
one?
noise while you walk.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't Rican,
That's
considering he's the rogue.
that's Harley.
I already glow, so I mean, why not?
Yeah,
And I get
He's just got
advantage
the
on a
giggles,
check with an
I'm like-
ally.
which isn't that
you
different
do.
from
Yep.
normal.
I might just come back and start rapping to the beatbox that Harley's footsteps give me.
Music is swapped. Trying to fix that. All right. So what we're gonna
So
do is
I have a drum kit and a chime at this point
you do. Yep.
to
You
go
can make
along
a
with my fiddle.
chime with your silver tongue, and you have a drum. So you'll be a bard at the end of this.
I might be.
We'll
old
I
convert
Trader,
may
you.
she's a
draw
one-man
one
band.
out anyway.
All right. So we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna come back and continue our jaunt through the city.
born ready.
Get back here and
Just not sure what I was born ready for.
okay. Let's fix our. Let's roll.
Hello, everybody. We have some technical difficulties we are fixing.
There we go. Okay. All right. Back where we left. Okay, you guys had just completed the puzzle portion here, fixing the chimes of the Galenas.
That riddle.
The riddle, though. That's why we stay away from puzzles a lot of times and riddles. I don't know if you guys
But it
remember
makes
the
it so
one
much more
puzzle
fun.
from the first temple that we went into,
Lore
where
puzzle.
we picked up tricks, and it was the floor.
It took us a minute to get that one.
It did. It took a while.
And by a
You
minute,
got
chat,
there.
I mean,
Nope,
A
we've
lot of
lost Diz
minutes.
again. Oh, there he is.
it took a lot
In
of
and out.
minutes, chat.
My internet
That's a
will
good place to
be
eat.
in and out all evening, so just enjoy. Okay, so
The
As the
added
final
suspense.
as the final chime echoes through the city, the party likely looks up, expecting the veil of the Titan, the magical lights, to shimmer across the cavern ceiling. Instead, the sky remains a bruised, stagnant purple. The silver mist is flowing, the heart is beating, but the spirit is missing. Arum turns to you. He wipes the sweat and oil from his brow, staring up with a look of growing dread. It's wrong. By the first breath, it's all wrong. The breath is back, the heart is pumping, but the eye isn't opening. The aurora should be here by now. If the lights don't wash the city before the clock strikes midnight, the ritual will fail. The citizens won't just wake up. They'll wake up wrong.
Well, I can cast light if that's what you need.
Oh, it is much grander than the light. You won't know until you've seen it. There is one place we could go. And with time short, I think that we must, even though it is forbidden. Is sanctum of the unspoken sight. Only the voice of Telos is permitted there. Even the high warlocks are executed if they step inside. But if the lights are being held back, has to be happening there. We are out of time for laws. Follow me. Are you willing?
Won't be the first one I've broken.
Keely's
Let's do
mildly suspicious, but following. Because she still thinks they're racist. The Fae are lovely people. She doesn't get why they're so against them.
Okay, as you guys make your way to this sanctum of the unspoken sight, Harum leads you through a series of narrow, forgotten maintenance tunnels that bypass the main checkpoints. You emerge at the base of a massive, seamless stone door carved directly into the mountain's heart. You expect a phalanx of the Titan's guard, men in heavy plate with halberds charged with lightning. Instead, you find silence. 4 guards lie slumped against the cold stone. Their armor isn't dented. There's no blood on the floor. As you check them, you realize they aren't dead. They are in a deep, unnatural sleep, their faces contorted as if they are trapped in a nightmare. Faint trail of burnt marshmallow soot and shredded fur leads through the heavy stone doors, which have been pried open by something with incredible, inhuman strength.
Marshmallow and fur?
Stay put, Marshmallow Man got furry.
Is it did
He's a
did
werewolf.
Stitch steal a bunch of marshmallows? Like, is that what we're chasing down? I don't know. What? Or is it a raccoon?
Raccoon got in the garbage, spilt the
No,
marshmallow everywhere.
literally was camping on a class trip once and a raccoon stole the bag of marshmallows from our campsite.
Can I try to wake up the guards?
Yeah, you can try. What do you want to do?
I want to smack them awake.
Okay. You just smack them. They're not resisting, so you easily slap one of them.
Because I just like wake up, and I'm yelling at them to wake up.
Do you slap them hard enough to do damage?
You know what? I'm trying to wake them up. You can't die in your sleep, so yeah, I'm gonna try to hit them hard enough to do a little damage.
Just roll your damage for your unarmed strike. I don't know if there's any rolls to it or if it's just a number.
I got an 8.
8. Okay, you slap this guard, and he kind of like somewhat comes to, but then is just immediately just kind of back out. Just you may have slapped him into a further unconsciousness.
All right, I'm out of ideas. I can't wake him up. I don't.
As you just drop into the ground.
Just
Wait, no,
wake up.
He rolled to hit, not damage.
Oh yeah, that was 8 to hit. So I guess hold on.
You rolled an 8 on the hit? Okay.
8 to hit. Yeah.
Okay, what's your damage then?
5 damage.
Oh, still that's a fair amount of damage. And since he's unconscious, it's a critical hit, so it's doubled to 10.
Oh my God.
Luckily, he's not just a regular NPC. Otherwise, he'd be dead. You'd have knocked his head off.
Fair enough.
I would like to investigate the marshmallow fur trail that's leading through the doors.
Okay. You can roll investigation if you like.
Investigation. That is a 15.
15. As you lean down and kind of touch the marshmallow, it is just regular marshmallow. And then you pick up the fur. The fur is artificial. Like
the
you'd find on a
taste it.
toy, maybe?
I look at the others. This is not fur from a living creature. And then I kind of stick the marshmallow to my tongue. It tastes like marshmallow.
It tastes like marshmallow, but it has like a metallic ting to it a little bit.
Also tastes like blood.
Yeah.
Blood.
What kind of person mixes blood with marshmallows? That does not sound appetizing.
You would think the marshmallow would be more of a red color with blood, but blood is what it tastes like.
Vampires need sweets too sometimes. I'm just saying.
So when did vampires enter this equation, though?
I have not seen any signs of
what?
Guys, you're jumping ahead to the Valentine's special, okay?
Oh, my fault.
This is Icewind Dale.
Shout out Malnex.
All right. Is there anything else you want to investigate or talk about?
And they're outside a closed door. Doors open, like.
The door has been
The
pried
whatever it
open.
is, rip the door open, right?
Yep, it's slightly ajar.
Yuli's gonna just push it open slightly and just kind of peek in.
Okay. So as you pull it up, the door open and peek in, it is rather well lit in there. It's cold outside, but you feel heat just hit you in the face as you open the door. And the lights that kind of line the walls are flickering off of metal floors, walls, and ceiling. You see like a long corridor that stretches out before, like a hallway.
Is there any like furniture that we might be able to see from the door frame?
You can roll perception if you want.
I'm
Looking
not a lot.
into here.
It's just
Just
a
a
long
6.
hallway.
Just a long
Yeah.
hallway.
I mean, just generally, it is not very well decorated. Maybe some crates are stacked along the wall here or there, but not really furniture.
Okay, but there are things in this hallway, so it's not just
There
a
are
giant
things.
fire tube thing that we walk in and we're immediately gonna fucking die.
Game over.
DM question.
Yeah.
With my bag of tricks, do I have to roll what creature comes out or can I choose it?
Typically, you have to roll, but if you want to use your bonus that you got before, your silver tongue, I'll let you use that to kind of magically influence it to be whatever you choose.
Okay, so I would like to do that, and I am going to call out a dire wolf from my bag of tricks and have
Okay.
it follow the trail.
Okay. Auburn opens up a bag and a wolf jumps out of it.
How the hell? What
Oh,
the?
hello, friend!
This little
That
bag,
is-
a wolf jumps out of it. Big dire
That
wolf.
is a nice trick.
Healy's gonna try to scratch his ears.
Usually could
Elrum says, "That is amazing. Does he have a name?"
Well, I can't exactly talk to him to know, so you can call him whatever you wish.
I shall call him Mr. Snuggles. Healy's gonna give him more scratches.
I figure given the metallic tinge to the marshmallow, he might be able to follow the trail better than some of us. My sense of smell is not that great.
I thought. Lead the way then.
And I direct him to follow the trail.
Yep. He takes you down this metallic corridor that turns a couple of times. It is just, there's no doors. There's just these light
DM,
sources
how-
on the wall,
how
which aren't
loud-
actually like torches. They're just like glowing light ball things on the wall.
DM, how loud is this corridor as soon as Auburn starts walking down it?
On the metal, yeah, it's loud. Clank, clank, and then the
Oh, it's real
beatboxing as
bad.
well.
Yeah.
And then it's real bad with
But
you.
she's also wearing metal armor, I would imagine. So.
Right. So it is ear piercing deafness
So-
of
Oh,
loud
it's
sounds.
pretty wide. It's a pretty wide corridor, so it is bouncing off the walls. But
And
Clacking
Jorvik
hooves,
is
beatboxing.
Jorvik is nodding his head, going, walking down the hall, trying to find a fall.
so as you guys make your way down this winding corridor, you finally come to a set of double doors that is metal, of course, matching the theme of the corridor. It is really warm in here, and it keeps getting warmer the deeper you go in.
Are the doors closed?
The doors are closed. The wolf leads to the door and points his nose up.
So I will pull my whole body, like I'm gonna go like figure X over here, put my ear to it, and just silently slam myself against the door
Okay. So
and try to use that.
roll
That
roll perception. You get a +5 to it, right?
I'm gonna need it. That's just gonna
Face
cancel out my
the
negative
door.
3. You shut your fucking mouth right there. So I have a -3. That's a natural 20. So 17 plus 5 is 22. Let's go.
22. All right. So what you hear from inside this room, it sounds like a vast room, like it is huge. Okay? You hear what sounds like the flowing of some type of liquid. Okay? The bubbling and flowing of it. Okay? I would say you're not familiar with this, but that's what you kind of interpret. You also hear metal kind of hitting against metal slightly. Ching, 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 ching.
What I hear?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Am I back? Am I good? Am I good? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You're back.
Okay. All right. It dropped out for a second. Okay. So you hear the flowing of the liquid, right? The bubbling. And you hear metal kind of just hitting, scraping slightly against very quickly. Just shing, 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 shing. You hear that in a rhythmic pattern. Like it repeats just over and over and over and over. You also hear the arcing of like electricity. And it sounds random. You also hear what sounds like, and Jorvik wouldn't know what this is, but it sounds like the engine of a jet. ×2. And then arcane kind of noises in the mix there. And then, since you rolled a natural 20, you hear the shuffling of some footsteps. It sounds like one individual. But no, they're not speaking. You just hear them kind of moving about. They seem to be far off, though.
So I will relay what I heard as
Okay.
such.
Are we doing
I-
sound effects or verbiage?
No. I don't know. I'm gonna see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So I'm gonna turn around and say, I've never been to a party, but it sounds like a fork going she. I mean, a knife and a fork cutting up something on a plate, maybe. And there's like some sort of water or drink because it's a little bubbly, like maybe champagne or I don't know, something that's like right. And there's one person. I heard one set of footsteps. There's also this like really loud. I've never heard that before. Don't know what that is, but it's just I don't know. But it sounds like maybe there's 2 or 3 like a windmill, maybe like a spinning, like enclosed windmill. There's a lot of noise. Now, hear me out. What if we? Because again, there's only one person. There's 4 of us. What if we very quietly open? So maybe you stay here with your hip hop feet, and we can maybe sneak into the room, get a better look. It doesn't sound like their attention is on the door. It's just the one person.
I mean, I guess. I mean, hooves aren't really good for sneaking, but I can try.
Anybody else down? Or opposed?
I'm not opposed. I think whoever is inside, maybe they are trying to fix what is wrong.
Or maybe they're trying to
Possible.
make it worse.
You think the one inside is trying to fix things, with 4 guards laying in a nightmarish state at the door, and the blood trail of what appears to be metallic tasting marshmallow and fur.
Well, to be fair, if someone was to come in here after we came in here, they would think the same thing of us.
Well, I can't be charmed really well, and I can't be put to sleep like they are. But I'm definitely not stealthy right now. So,
We could carry
you
you.
can you tell me the layout of the room? Is there a place that I could safely teleport into out of sight?
Actually,
Are you asking Howram or are you asking Jorvik?
Howram.
I have never been here. This is all strange to me.
Oh, well, that's so useful.
I mean, I
I
could turn
will
you
most
into
likely
a
be
cloud.
executed once we leave here. But if we fix what is wrong, it will all be worth it.
I could turn you into a cloud. You wouldn't make
That's-
noise that way.
Well, that's one thing I've never been.
Oh, it's totally fun. It's not fun when there's a demon jumping out the window behind you, but the cloud itself is fun. You just don't
What
move
type of
very fast
cloud?
sometimes.
I feel that that's a story
It's a
for
little
later.
gassy and kind of stinky, but it'll totally be fine. It'll work.
A gassy and stinky cloud? That doesn't sound
It's not
very-
like super, super stinky. It's like just a little cloud.
So it wouldn't be a cumulonimbus.
It's a gaseous form.
Right.
I feel like Keely punches him in the arm as she says that.
No, Keely's come on face because Keely's a dingbat and she's an idiot.
This see, I like Keely because I
Ellen,
too. am a
Ellen
big
reaches
guy.
in and punches Jorvik's arm.
No, Ellen punches Rikin. Keely's just looking like, I mean, I don't know how to describe it any better than that. I'll turn her into a cloud.
Jorvik's definitely matching energies with Keely while Ellen is punching me IRL.
How long does this cloud last, and can you take me out of this form quickly?
Oh, I can do it for an hour. And like, while let me double check.
Pretty
I
sure it
feel
takes a
like I
minute
may
to
not be of much
revert
use
back.
in a fight if I'm in a cloud form.
But if you're a stinky cloud, you can
Oh.
maybe.
You don't get control over gaseous form. It's as long as I maintain concentration up to an hour.
True. So she could drop
So,
it
like-
instantly.
Well, I could let you out of it at any point. You just might be moving a little bit slower than us, but you wouldn't be making noise. Or I could try to like make you a little bit sneakier and do a little something to give you a little bit of the grace of the cat. Make it a bit easier for you. As Ellen looks at enhance ability on my spell list.
As we're trying to figure everything out, DM, I'm gonna test the lock on the door. I'm just gonna test the door handle just to see if it opens or if the door is locked.
You're just testing the door. It's not locked.
It's not locked.
Because Ellen was originally building the spell list thinking I'd take the staff in the woodlands, so I didn't take Pass Without a Trace on my spell list.
I'm gonna go ahead and open the door quietly and
Okay.
step into the room. I'll be very stealthy as I move in amongst all this noise.
All right. So as you push the door open and you step into the room, you're trying to do it stealthy. You can roll a stealth if you want.
I do have that with advantage. which is great. Let's see here. That was a 13 and a 15. So 15.
15. Okay.
And as I go into the room, hopefully if
Nope.
I do pass the stealth check, I'm gonna cast levitate again and sort of glide up to try and get a higher angle.
Okay. So as you go into the room and kind of start to levitate up, the room is vast. Huge. This huge room. Ironclad structure suspended over a jagged rift in the mountain's floor. Far below, as you get up higher, you can see the sluggish orange glow of a lava pit casts flickering hellish shadows against the metal walls. Braided steel walkways hum with the vibration of unseen pumps, and the air taste of scorched copper and ozone. Every wall is lined with workbenches, cluttered projects half finished, and soot-stained blueprints. In the center of this first room, the first part of the room, and as you fly up, you can see very well, in the dead center of this lab area, gravity seems to lose its grip. Floating in the center of the room is a massive matte black metal orb, 6 feet in diameter. Jagged bolts of white-hot electricity arc off its surface, snapping like whips against the iron ceiling. Out in front of this floating orb is 2 monolithic machines kind of facing each other. They groan with the strain of their output, jetting concentrated beams of violet, arcane energy towards one another. Where the beams meet, they don't collide. Instead, they kind of wrap around a second orb, forming a shimmering, unstable sphere of pure light around it. And as you see this, you also see, standing next to the first floating orb I described, a humanoid figure in like a black cloak, kind of facing away from you, he's kind of walking around that orb, doing something with his hands.
Is there any path that I can take without being struck by lightning in the air, potentially?
Yeah, the lightning is not arcing up; it's just kind of arcing off of that ball. So you'd have to be pretty close to it.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of come down a little bit, not all the way down, so I don't have to recast levitate.
Okay.
And poke my head out the door and relay to the rest of the team. Whatever. It's not a celebration. It's not dinner. There's not a party going on back here. Looks like a lab, a work station. I don't know, but there is someone. It's huge. It's a lot bigger than it appears. I think we might be able, even with the loud noise, to cross and get a little bit closer without having to change anyone into a rain cloud. But it's really, there's like a ball that's like shooting lightning out of it. I don't know. Which is maybe why we don't want to bring rain clouds in. Also, there's lava.
She wouldn't be a rain cloud.
Fair. But also lava.
Do we go in?
We can certainly
Not
try.
fixing anything out here.
Okay. As you guys push through the door, we will change the scenes here. as you can see, you've entered down here in the bottom left-hand corner of this room. You see the workbenches kind of off to your left, and off to the far right. There's different workbenches and crates and all kinds of little projects that have been going on. If you guys want to roll perception, then I can tell you what you see. If my internet will cooperate. We may have to reload. Let's roll. So, perception checks.
Seven for perception.
7, 11,
19.
19,
23.
23. So, what you guys see, the 7 and 11, you guys see on this side of the room, and the other two see both sides of the room. So what you see is,
Keeps down.
can you hear me okay? How about now? How about now? Now.
You good? Good.
Dropping out. Me and my
It's
ISP
'cause
will
he's
have to
using
have a
Let's Roll chat.
conversation tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
let's roll.
Keeps like reloading. Okay. All right. So what you guys see on the two that had the higher rolls you can see both sides of the room. The ones that had the two lower rolls you can only see on this side. On this side of the room you see a large metal cage and some various tools that look like maybe an artificer's workbench. You see what looks like some type of automaton being built or deconstructed or something. And various like woodworking tools as well. I don't know if you guys you've heard all that because it keeps dropping out.
It was what kind of tools?
Woodworking.
Some artificer tools and then some woodworking tools on the left. Over on the right hand side, you see what looks like enchanting type of equipment, alchemy, and even a table that looks like for dissection. In the middle, you see this orb that's spinning. It's got these little blue orbs kind of going in and out of it, and you see lightning kind of arcing off of it. There's a black cloaked figure kind of standing in between you and the orb, kind of doing something with his hands, and it seems to be messing with the rhythm of the way this thing is spinning on top of each other. It's like different pieces of metal that are kind of forming an orb, and they're all going in different directions, spinning. That's the scraping metal sound you heard. Then down below, you see these two large machines with jets of arcane energy shooting out at this second orb, and it's just got this purple glow of arcane energy around it. You have no idea what any of these things are doing. Off to the north end of the room, you don't really see any of that right now. You're paying attention more to what's going on right here.
Quietly to the
As-
group, I'll ask, do we want him away from that orb? I can move him.
I think it might be for the best.
So let's give you a better look at him.
Oh, that's intimidating.
As he turns to look at you, somehow seemingly just knowing that you're there, but not doesn't seem to be very concerned. Standing at the edge of the lava rift, the figure is a void in the light. He wears robes the color of cooling ash, but through the gaps in the fabric, you see a terrifying rhythmic pulse like a heart made of molten glass. His face is a shadow, save for two jagged arcs of orange fire that trace the hollow where his eyes should be. He doesn't breathe, he simply smolders. Are
But
you
he knows we're there.
puppets? Yeah, he speaks to you. Are you puppets sent to deal with me?
That depends. Are you the
Okay.
one causing the problem?
Problem. Fools, the lot of you. You don't begin to know what the problem is.
You
That's
really
why I
don't.
asked if you were the one causing the problem.
Causing a problem in one sense, fixing one in another.
Hmm.
I'm looking for.
And which one would be viewed as what you're doing by the city's standards?
I'm trying to draw attention. I want the master of this arena to show himself. I have a question for him.
Who's the master?
Burning question.
And who would the master be?
So you don't know. You're just puppets then. Fine.
Hmm.
Then I will deal with you, and then I won't have to deal with you when he arrives.
I look around at myself. I have no strings. I am no puppet.
I don't much care for the thought of him dealing with me.
As he waves a hand, the door slams shut.
Hmm.
At least a little entertainment while I wait. And I will need you all to roll for initiative. As his hands start to glow red hot.
Very upset, Buck, that you didn't break into song. I got no strings on me. I'm feeling fancy free.
Diz, I
don't
don't
wanna
like
be.
this
I
workshop.
don't want to be DMCA.
I don't like this workshop, Diz.
I love this music
I have
though.
a
This workshop
14.
is sus.
I got a 12 initiative.
All right, hang on. Let me get a piece of paper here.
Would you want some of this pasta, Mama?
Move it over here. So, what did everybody have?
14.
Oh,
I got a
don't
12.
use that one. That was me clicking buttons. 9.
9.
I have a 15.
Okay.
I have a 12.
12, gotcha. And he has.
Get sure I
Just
can move my
reorder
token.
everybody. All right. So, up first, we're going to have Wiglek.
Okay.
Orientated, so I can run this. Okay, so you're up first.
Yep. I'm going to move see, make sure I read that right. Okay. I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to still be holding my staff. If you think me such a puppet, then have a go.
As you approach the orb there, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
17.
Okay. So you see lightning kind of arc off of it at you as you get near it, but you're able to avoid it. Your movements are dropped out. Can you hear me again?
Yes.
Okay.
We can hear you.
So, yeah. So you're able with a 17. You're able to avoid it. So you just kind of step out of the way really quickly.
It
Continue.
appears Twitch is.
Just hit refresh on the
Yeah,
web
it's
page.
just
It'll come back.
There it is. Just
Luckily,
took
I
me a minute.
record it locally, so I don't have to reassemble this thing because it'll be in
That's good.
15 parts.
We're not done yet.
But yeah,
All right.
that'll be my turn. Just walking up to him and
I was just walking up.
saying
Okay.
what I said. Yep.
Okay. All right. So up next we have Auburn.
So you said he glows red, correct?
He has like a orange red glow that kind of comes off of him a little bit. Yeah.
Kind of like the lava or fire or something of that nature.
Yep.
So I will cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is a roll to hit. Yep, on a hit. Okay. So that is going to be.
Is it a melee hit? What is this?
It's a spell.
Just a spell? Okay. All right. Okay.
It's going to be a 23.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits
Okay.
a little bit.
That is going to be 15 points of necrotic damage. And then I'm going to move up to just behind the turtle.
Okay. Let me refresh that. Okay. All right. So that's your turn. So now we got Jorvik.
All right. I am going to move, and I'm still sort of in the air. I never came down fully to the ground, so I do have the high ground in this scenario. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to kind of float my way over here. And let's see here. 1 second. I'm gonna take out my short bow, and I'm gonna move a little bit over actually. Take out my short bow and take aim at him.
Okay.
And that will be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, 24 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
That hits.
That'll be 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna use fast hands and throw out one of my cards. My deck of illusion. I have to roll a D100. 1 second. Is there a way that I can have D&D Beyond roll a D100 or no?
Yeah, you can. I think it's the same as like in Roll20. You can do /R space 1D100 in the chat.
Okay.
Or if in the dice list there is a D100,
Or the
if you
dice.
just do the
Oh,
regular
okay.
list.
Perfect. That's dice log. Hold on. Where Oh, right here. Perfect. Okay, hide this. Straight roll. Where's the dice list?
So if you don't see it, go up to menu.
Okay.
And then you will see, I think it's under dice log.
Dice log.
Yeah, I see dice log. Because it
Yeah.
says apparently I rolled
That's the log, yeah.
Down at the bottom left of the page, if you're on web browser, it should be like a D20 icon. If you're in the app, it's at the bottom right.
Oops. Yeah.
Or wait, you are in D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I see it in the bottom left, but it only lets me do a D20.
If you just type that in chat, if you just type /R space 1D100, it'll roll it.
Okay.
When you click it, it doesn't expand the list of dice options?
Yeah, it doesn't give me 100. All right, 29. That's all right. That's all right. So 29. So using fast hands, I'm gonna like gambit, throw a card from the deck of illusions behind them, and behind them it's gonna spawn. I have no idea what that is. An Erinyes. Aaron, yes, and Aaron, yes.
I may have to look that one up.
Okay.
So it's a fiend. It's a devil looking character. Yeah. And it'll come up behind him.
Okay.
It looks like it'll
be like a distraction for him. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Awesome. Now we've got his turn. So on his turn, you see his hands kind of light up as he unleashes like 2 flares that come out of his hands. One is going to be targeted at Twi'lek. That is a 27 to hit. And the other is going to be at Auburn, and that's a 24 to hit.
It'll hit.
Okay. Each of you take 14 points of fire damage. And he has advantage on his next attack against you. Actually, since the demon's behind him, I'm going to re-roll those, and just with disadvantage, just because there's a spooky demon behind him. So the first one would have been an 11 instead.
That'll miss.
And the second one would have been a 10. God,
that'll miss.
Okay, so yeah, don't worry about those.
Let's go, demon.
We'll say as he turns around and swats at this thing, and his hand goes through it, and he just looks back at you, Jorvik.
Oh shit! It worked.
All right, and that'll be his turn. So we should have.
So he did swat at the demon, right?
Yeah, it's still there, but he knows it's not real.
He knows it's fake now. Okay.
Yep. So it should be Keely now, right?
Is it?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Keely, as soon as it looked like this was gonna turn into a fight, pulls a wooden shield and a club off her back and starts kind of skipping her way into action. And she's gonna. That's I don't remember how to measure as I move, but it's fine. So she's gonna move up. That's 20. Yeah, to just behind. Wait, God, I'm struggling. Yeah, she's gonna move up to just behind Quilek. Yes, yes.
Quilek.
And as she does it, she's gonna be ultra cheerful, but she's just gonna knock her club against the shield. And as that happens, she's gonna use her bonus action to cast Shillelagh on club. So thorns are gonna sprout out of this wooden club that she's carrying, and she's also going to use symbiotic entity as her action. And she's going to have just this cloud of spores start kind of floating off of her. And as she gets closer to you guys, Keely hasn't had like any kind of particular smell about her, but she almost is giving off a little bit of like rotting vegetable right now, and it's a little creepy. But she's still just happy little Keely self, and she's gonna be just moving up there, and that's her turn.
Like rotten vegetation.
And her shield and her
Nice.
club are both made out of like this darker wood that almost looks like it's like partially rotted, but it's also not. It's a little weird.
All right. Quilek, your turn. I would also like to think that the club gets cartoonishly like larger. I
A
don't
little bit, a little bit. There
Okay.
are little mushrooms growing off of it too, among the thorns, and it's adorable, while creepy.
I will take one more step to be within melee range of said individual.
Oh, I'm sorry. Before your turn, Halram. Halram, as you guys advance, runs in through you guys at this guy, and he just kind of waves his hand, and it throws Halram up against this metal cage just to the south of you here. Bam! He's on the ground. He's unconscious. All right, Quilek, go ahead.
Thanks for helping, Judgy.
Seeing that, I just look at him like, that figures. And I walk forward. And as I get within range of him, he's going to watch me grab the top of the staff, twist, and then as fast as I'm able, I'm going to try to strike him with that blade as light shines. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 6 points of damage. Okay. And so as I hit him with that one coming from right to left, I'm going to reach down and grab the small sword or short sword that's stuck on my side because I have two weapon fighting.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to bring it across his midsection.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 16 to hit.
That just hits, yeah.
Okay. That's a d6. That's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And so now I'm standing in front of him with a long and short sword. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. As a reaction to hitting him, he's going to throw his hands out like down towards the ground, and this like spark and like flame kind of flash up in your face, and I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. He kind of jumps backwards as this happens.
That is a 17, 12 plus 5.
So that is a success. So you just shield your eyes just in time Otherwise, you felt like it might have blinded you. But he does jump
Flashy.
away from you one step. So, all right. So it will be.
Does that allow for opportunity as he jumps?
It doesn't because it's a move that he does. So it actually, it
I was just
pulls you. It causes you to pull away, which wouldn't allow you to strike. So,
understood.
All right, Auburn, your turn.
So he moved.
And just so everyone's aware while she's deciding, my turtle is 6 foot tall and weighs 450 pounds.
I was wondering
just
how
so
big
everybody
he was.
knows. He's a big boy.
And Keely is small.
She's small girl.
He's one of the new Ninja
Big
Turtles, right?
The
The Michael Bay Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna move forward and take a swing at him with my sword.
Okay.
I ate the other turtles.
Good soup.
That is gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits. And as you guys are slicing through him, you don't see blood coming out. It's like there's a liquid that kind of flies out, hits the ground, it kind of melts the metal a little bit.
Acid. Yummy.
Okay, I'm a little confused. My longsword has two different.
One's if you're dual, or if you have it in both hands, is the bottom number. If you have it in one hand, it's the top number.
So if you have a shield, you can only hold it with the other hand. But if you're not, if you don't have a shield, then you can grab it with both hands.
So you use the top
So
number
I would
if
use
you're
the top
wielding
one. Okay,
shield.
cool.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 11 damage.
Okay, 11. Nice. All right. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. So Jorvik, on your turn, before you start, can you roll an insight check?
Oh, jeez. I mean, I can. It's not gonna do anything.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
That is 16 minus 3,
16.
13.
That's pretty. You get
13.
An odd feeling in relation to this guy. Like the stuff that you can do it's kind of similar what he does, but in a different way.
It's a good thing my character is dumb because I don't even know what that means.
I think it
Ricky doesn't know what that
translates to-
means.
Bud thinks this translates to a potential air genasi, but the rogue's a little slow.
I'm a little slow, so I'm going to.
You're an air genasi.
I meant fire.
So
he's a fire genasi. That's
That's why I was like, I think the rogue's a little slow being an air genasi. He's an airhead.
He's an
airhead, right?
Fair enough. Good. I guess good to know.
We should do an Avatar campaign where it's just genasi.
That'd be really cool. I'm down. I'm gonna get out of the ruler. Am I out the ruler yet?
I mean, Clan wants us to have a Power Ranger campaign.
I'm gonna float my way over here, sort of cut him off a little bit.
Astra had her head in the clouds too, right? She liked to stare at the stars.
Smarter than you guys give her credit for.
We were just going by how she acted.
She is naive. She is not an airhead. Thank you. She is just uneducated because she's never been out in the world before.
I'm gonna take another attack with my short bow.
Okay.
That'll be 10.
10. Okay. That is a miss.
Okay.
As you're shooting, and like one of the lightning like arcs up and hits the arrow and just
Knocks it out.
skews it aside.
Wow. Do I have anything else I can do? No, as a bonus action, then since that's a I missed. I'm gonna, as a bonus action, use steady aim, so that way my next attack roll, I'll get advantage on.
Okay.
That'll
You
be
have
good.
advantage on the next attack. Okay. All right. So it is his turn, and he is going to kind of. You see him like gather energy with his left hand and then his right hand, and kind of push his hands together in like a cone shape out in front of him.
What shape?
A cone like shape.
Okay.
As
Ernie
flame
Maybe.
kind of comes out in a cone. And let's see, it would hit. It just stops short of Keeley, so it hits the two right in front of him here. And I need a dexterity saving throw from I can't keep wanting to say Quelac.
Quelac.
It is Quelac. Okay, cool.
Quelac.
And Auburn.
The
I'm
Q
gonna
is
call
a
him-
Q, not a K. I'm not Quelac.
Quee. I'm gonna here.
Bon Quelac.
We're gonna say QWEE. Quelac. Now I'll remember. Okay, so dexterity saving throws from Auburn and Quelac.
17.
17. That is a success.
I got a dirty 20, sir.
That is also a success. So each of you take 5 points of fire damage, but you're not pushed by the force of this. You're able to hold your ground.
Boy, that's good, because if you'd have pushed me 10 feet, I'd have smashed all over Keeley and
Poor little
possibly killed her.
Yeah. Cool.
450
Blunt
pounds
force
coming at
damage. All right, that's his turn.
She's half gold. She could jump out of the way. You don't know.
So Keeley.
Keely's gonna pop, just continue to skip like she does, and she's gonna slide on past Auburn and be like, "Oh, excuse me, pardon me," and then she's gonna wallop the motherfucker from behind with the club as she goes by. She's just, like smacking him in the small of his back with her club.
Okay. Nice. Roll for attack.
That's a dirty 20. Yes.
32. That hits. Yep.
Okay, so then that's going to be D8 for the shillelagh, then D6 from the symbiotic, and okay. So that's going to be 14 damage.
All right.
If it makes a difference, 10 of that is bludgeoning damage, and the other 4 is necrotic.
No, he doesn't have any resistances really.
'Kay.
Like that. Except for maybe fire, of course. You know.
And Keely's just gonna do a happy little goat wiggle, and then that's her turn.
Oh! Leaves a mushroom like on the back of his cloak in bed. All right, Quelac, your turn.
Seeing where those two are positioned, I apologize. And I say that to the both of them as I reach in my pack and I pull out a pellet. And I'm going to throw it right at his feet as hard as possible. And as that pellet hits the ground, a 15-foot cube of water appears in his space.
So, can we clarify what 15-foot cube means?
15-foot cube. All
Like-
dimensions.
Right, so then Keely would be in it, but you wouldn't. And so would Auburn.
There
We'd
is
all be in it. I'm throwing it
Right
right
there
at
is
his feet.
There is
Right here.
another issue with this beyond. I mean, of course,
There's
he
an
seems
electric. There's electricity right there, Buck. You're gonna
Mhm.
fucking kill us all.
Right there.
Yep.
You're gonna kill
So-
us all.
It looks like your no, it's just a 15 cubes. Yeah. So if you throw it and it's centered on him, it actually misses you, but it hits the two girls.
Fine, then I'll center it in between the two of us.
Okay, you're gonna put it there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's gonna hit you guys then, and him, and it's also going to be, of course, a negative effect because he is fire, right?
So
If you aim it over here, you miss Harley too, and you just hit the two of y'all.
I
Just
mean,
saying.
I can do it that way. I don't care.
Is
I
that what you
me
want
and
to do?
him in the water.
Okay, all right. So, I'm going to
I'm
need.
game. Whatever. Doesn't matter where. If he hits me, he hits me. It's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna
Now,
say that
This pellet does do damage to elementals, but that's up to you.
what kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Okay. I mean,
But
He's
he's
in the
not.
realm.
He's not a water, so it shouldn't do full damage.
Right.
Considering what it does.
mm-hmm.
So
Well, let's
how
do
many
that.
do you want?
How many what?
Because
don't-
it's 10d6 if I hit a water one with this.
Jeez.
Let's do half.
Okay. So 5.
And we're also going to roll a dexterity saving throw for the lightning, which he is going to be immune to. But
That's fine.
he was over there playing with it before. But you'll need a dexterity save.
Correct.
Do I need to roll dex too?
No, he threw it away from it where it only hit
You
him
can
and-
place it to where it's just me and him in the water.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 22 points of damage. Dex is 16. 14 plus 2.
Okay, so you succeed the dex save. And how much was the damage again?
22.
Big numbers. He looks pretty damaged at this point. All right.
And as that happens, I want to go forward because I can move around in water, but I hadn't moved anyways. So even if you took half my movement, and I want to try to grapple him while I'm in the water with an action surge.
So it produces a 15-foot cube of water, but does it say it maintains this cube of water?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it would dissipate, but all in
Like
the
it just-
same turn.
Yeah,
would it-
within 6 seconds, it would be kind of
Right.
floating there for a
I,
second.
I
yeah.
would say it would start going all directions, but I'm saying like the initial moment, I want to try to grapple him before the water goes away.
Okay. So was you throwing it a bonus action?
No, I'm gonna use an action surge because it's an action to throw it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So then roll athletics to grapple.
So,
My
Okay.
internet will.
athletics to grapple.
Right? Yep. Athletics
Alright,
versus
so that's,
athletics or acrobatics, right?
That is a 23 athletics.
You 3.
I'm a beefy turtle. My athletics is a +7.
Well, he rolls a 15, so you grapple him. So you currently have him grappled.
Okay. And I'm even if it goes to burn, I plan on holding him as the water dissipates. And that will end my turn.
Shit.
Auburn.
So, well, that just kind of messed me up a little bit. I was not expecting him to grapple him. So, if he has him grappled, is he considered in the same 5-foot space? I'm assuming, or at least pretty well close to it.
Yeah, if they're grappled, if you do something that would affect the space he's in, it would probably affect both of them.
Don't worry if it affects me, Harley. Do what you want to do. I've got the health to sustain it. Just do what you gotta do.
Oh,
Don't let what I did fuck with your plans. Do what you're gonna do.
okay. So I am going to cast Cloud of Daggers directly on him, which would be
Yeah.
a 5-foot cube.
I'm about to look like a porcupine turtle. Yeah.
I'm assuming this is just a roll to hit because it doesn't tell me a DC. So, but it doesn't say on a hit. It just says that the creature takes the damage
You feel there
when
with
it
daggers,
enters
the
the
5-foot
spell's
cube.
area for the first time, or on a turn, or if it starts its turn there.
Yeah.
So
It's
do
just
I
a
roll
1-minute
the?
concentration spell, and then so you just roll the damage. Yeah.
Okay.
It did. I'm about
And
to
then,
look like Slash from Turtles in Time.
That's 11 points of slashing damage for
Okay.
this one.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming I will roll this again at the start of his turn because it's the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Correct?
Yeah, probably. I would say so. Yep. But
Okay.
the turtle also takes it. Queelite.
Yeah, I took it. I took the 11
Yep.
off.
Okay.
All right. And that was your action, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is that all?
Yep.
Not bad. All right. So
Why are you sweating it, Harley? It'll be fine.
Jorvik.
Lord Halram said we're gonna die when we get out of here anyways. I might as well die fighting.
So, from my position, I'm still gonna try and kind of shoot at him. So I'm gonna do my short bow again, and this time with advantage since I did the what was it called? Steady aim last turn. So, that is going to be
Yeah, with advantage. Yeah.
I mean, he would have advantage because I'm grappling him too, anyways, right?
well, that too. So
I
that's
don't
a
know,
natural
with a
20 on the
ranged
first roll.
attack.
I don't know.
Natural 20. Okay, yeah, that's good.
20 on the first throw, on the first roll. Second roll was a 22. Was a dirty 22. So what is it that we do for nat 20s?
Nat 20 is you go max damage plus you roll damage.
Okay, so
So if
That
you
sounds-
did a 1d10 plus 5, you would say 15, and then roll another d10 and add that. You know, if it was like that.
so it'll be 19 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. With
And
that,
then Alright.
that you shoot an arrow sticks into right at his chest where his heart should be. You're not sure if there is a heart there, but as Queelite spins him around, arrow straight to the chest, you hear him kind of make a weird noise. He lets out a sound of like forest catching fire. The charcoal rubs begin to curl and disintegrate, not from external heat, but because the furnace inside him can no longer be contained. He says, "You think this city is a sanctuary? It's a grave. And if I have to burn the lid off this world to find the general, then so be it." As his skin becomes translucent, showing white hot magma flowing through his veins, he grows in size as the tattered remnants of his cloak become wings of smoke and embers. He has shed the last of his humanity to become the living pyre as he just kind of explodes into flame, and everybody within 5 feet of him gets knocked back 10 feet, and you take 15 points of fire damage. Restart the music because it's stopped. So even though you're grappled, as he grows in size, you kind of lose your grip and you get knocked back 15 feet. So 15.
She immediately starts putting out the small flames in her pretty winter dress and her shield and club.
And that's the visage you see now.
Image. Epic image.
Okay.
We get a full size of that because that looks really dope.
Oh yeah, I actually hang on, let's see. Do I have the full size?
So this is the start of his turn.
I don't, but I can do this.
Was the start
Yeah,
of
that's
his
pretty
turn when he transformed, or did that happen when he took the damage so it was still on Jorvik's
That
turn?
was on Jorvik's turn. So is there anything else Jorvik wants to do before it starts his turn?
There was.
Okay.
There was. But now that he's digivolved into that, I don't know if I want to. You know what?
His next farm is a refrigerator.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
It's roll time. You know what? I'm just gonna. It's a one night. It's a one night only thing. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's have fun with it. I'm gonna move in on him.
Okay.
And
as you approach, you feel heat. Like even though it's hot in here, it gets hotter as you get closer. And as you get close, I need you to make. Let's see. What was the save? Let's see. Oh, there's no save. You just take 7 points of fire damage as you approach him.
I'm singeing a little bit. That's fine. I'm good. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All right. And that was how many? That was 15 feet of movement. So I'm gonna. Okay. So I'm gonna try just because I still have my glowing aura about me. I haven't used it yet, so I'm gonna try and just see.
Okay.
And sort of
say we didn't want to come and fight necessarily. We were just trying to help. You did not have to attack us first. We can change this. We can fix this. Let us help you fix it. Tell us what it is. And I'm going to try to do a persuasion check like that.
As he looks down at you, because he's now like 15 feet tall.
I know what you are. We're brothers from other elements.
Roll a persuasion with advantage since you're using your ability.
first one's a 21, 17 plus 4. Second one is a 23, 19 plus 4.
He says, "Join me, brother. I will share the power that's been shared with me. We just need to find the general. Scythar has the key. He has the information we need."
As tempting as that is, I don't like this path for you. I urge you to reconsider, and I will. I'll use.
Did you say Slither has the key?
Scyther.
Oh, I was about to say,
You know, the
don't tell me
Pokemon?
that son of a bitch is involved too.
I know there's a thing that I can do to disengage that I'm looking for as my bonus action.
It's called disengage.
Yeah, cunning action. Yeah, take.
Yeah,
you can
cunning
take
action.
your bonus.
You do as a bonus
Yeah.
action. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that and then back up the 15 feet to do my whole 30.
Because you're one of my favorite
feet of movement.
classes. The
Woo-hoo.
rogue thief.
And that'll be it. So as I'm saying, I'm like, you can be better than this, brother. Let us help you. And I took note or whatever, but he wants me to follow that.
Yeah.
That's
You
it.
just see pure chaos in front of you, like uncontrolled power. Like just emitting from everywhere. All right, so it will be his turn. And on his turn, he turns his eyes back to the turtle that had grappled him. Now, when he brings his hand back, you see this whip appear. Fire whip as he whips out towards the portal. And that is...
I'm going to
dirty.
impose disadvantage on his strike.
Okay. With what?
My shield,
Okay.
because I have a protection background, it says that
You
if
do.
a creature goes to target an ally, I can give him disadvantage on the attack roll.
I'm waiting for the the turtle to use a staff. Okay. Yep, that is a disadvantage. So it's a dirty 20 at the moment.
I mean, if you want the staff action, I can put the
So-
sword away and we can have a Belrog moment.
It's a 17 to hit with the
Sounded
disadvantage.
So dirty.
My AC would be 17, but as I see the whip coming, I would draw into my shell and add a
Okay.
+4 to my AC.
There you go. Okay, so it misses you with that, and as he brings the whip back, he spins around and targets Keely with the backlash off of it.
Oh, good.
And that is a 22 or 23 to hit.
He is too far for me to help. Shit.
And that's 18 points of fire damage.
Well, there goes symbiotic entity.
And I need you to roll a strength save, please.
I feel like in that moment when I dodged the whip, I would have to come back out and be like, God, I love being a turtle.
You went to high five and there's nobody there. Aubrey just looks at you like, what?
So that strength saving throw.
Yup.
Hmm.
3? Okay. Okay, so what it does is it wraps around you and pulls you 15 feet toward him, which you can only go 10 feet. Otherwise, you'll be up under his feet. So as he pulls you into his aura, you take another 7 points of fire damage.
Okay, but I have a question.
Yeah.
Halo of Spores, you can use your reaction to deal 1d6 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there if it fails a
Yeah.
con saving throw. If she is pulled within 10 feet of him, can she do Halo of Spores?
Sure, yeah.
Then she'll go ahead and poop a little Halo of Spores in his face as he pulls her
So it's a con save, you say?
in. Yes.
And I
Okay.
still have to roll.
That is a natural
the-
1.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah! Okay, she doesn't have the
But
bonus because she lost
double
symbiotic
damage.
entity. So
Roll it
then-
like you would a crit, if so
Okay.
max plus a roll.
Well, thank God it was a crit because that's a 1 on the dice, so he takes 7 damage.
7?
Mhm.
Or 7? Okay. At first I thought you said 70. I was like, holy.
No. I roll a
So it's
D6, I
7
got a 1 on
total
dice.
with the crit damage?
Yes, because I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay. So what's the normal damage?
The normal is 1d6.
1d6. So 6 plus 1, 7. Okay. So it's just a little.
And
Halo
then
Spores, it's just a reaction. It would have been
Yeah.
2d6 if I hadn't lost symbiotic entity.
we still have the cloud of daggers that he is standing inside of.
He is, yeah. So he
Although
just
it
takes
might
that damage.
only be a calf muscle at this point, so
Tread through his wings.
whatever,
Mhm.
something that works.
Sure. Yeah. What's that damage?
Oh, give me a second. I gotta look again. I got
remember
distracted
it was
by
11
the.
last time, but I can't remember. what you rolled.
It's 4d4 plus.
Keely, you'll be up next. So after I take the damage here.
It's just 4d4 slashing.
Yep.
At the if you cast it at level 2, it's just 4d4.
That's gonna be 15 points.
Another 50.
So we went
Okay.
for something soft and squishy with the daggers this time, okay?
Okay.
It's in his
Damage
right
taken.
cheek.
Keely's turn.
Okay. Keely is currently being held close to this man by the whip. Well,
No, it releases. He just pulls you
It
to it
releases?
and then releases, yeah, so he can reuse it.
Oh shit. You know what? Fuck it. She's right up next to him. She's gonna cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
Okay. Oh, by the way, you started your turn inside the heat as well, so you take 10 points of damage. Or is
Damn
it?
it,
Hold
Diz.
on, is it 10 or 7?
You were saying 7.
7. Sorry, 7. 7
Seven.
points of damage. And then the thunder wave, right?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Question:
The con save again.
Where's Halram at right now? Because we all got shoved back like 15 feet. Where's his
he's-
unconscious ass?
He got shoved back slightly behind Auburn there.
I want to know where that useless bastard is sitting right now.
Con
The
save.
wolf that hasn't did anything is over there licking his wounds. Oh, the
So-
con save, sorry. That is. Oh, I thought it was another 1. It's a 7
Oof.
plus. That's a 14.
That's a failure.
You're a failure.
Say Ellen's gonna kill him with negatives. Oh, he's not
So
once.
that will be 26 damage, and he is pushed 10 feet away from me.
26. That's good.
That is, I got 2 sevens in
How
there.
far? 10 feet, you said?
10 feet.
1. Oh, he actually, he hits into the orb a little bit. Which isn't good for the orb, I would imagine. But
Probably not.
And because I don't really have shit for bonus actions, except I could heal myself, but I already cast the spell, so I really can't. Keely's just gonna stick her tongue out at him, and that's her turn.
Quelac.
I'm going to, as my bonus action, emerge from my shell and look
So
at Auburn.
You are within 10 feet of him now. She pushed you, or pushed him that far, so 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
If you start your turn within the aura, the 10-foot aura.
I look at Auburn. Thank you for the assist. As I turn my sword, raise it above my head, and run forward to slice him.
I thought you were just going to
With
say
it
run
again.
away.
No.
Bravely run away.
And I run away. That is a
So you do the, is it the Obi-Wan Kenobi? Or is that the Qui-Gon Jinn?
well. I mean, at one point in time, they both did it, but I feel like this is more like Last Samurai deal.
No, okay.
That's a Tom Cruise movie, in case people don't know. That is a 18 to hit.
18. Let's look at his AC. That just hits.
Good grief, it
It's
keeps going up on me.
Different
It's like-
different
what the
AC,
heck?
different form.
Right. That is 10 points of damage.
10. Okay.
And that will end my turn because I can't use my
Auburn.
second weapon.
You take 7 points of fire damage because you're within the 10-foot aura there. And it's your turn. Been a while since I ran a combat encounter. Feels good. Feels
Bringing back
powerful.
some memories.
Yeah. I like it.
So, does the turtle look like he's hurting very bad?
Tortil, how do you look?
I have minor scrapes and bruises.
Okay.
I'm not even close to half yet, so you're fine.
I am gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. And then I'll roll that in a minute.
And Diz, I didn't even give myself tough.
I want to
Yeah.
action surge and cast Sacred Flame. So
Okay.
I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, I rolled a natural 19. So I don't know
Oh,
what
that's going to work.
plus some more at 25. Don't feel bad. Sacred Flame never works for anybody ever.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It's
just,
kind of like Stunning Strike.
just
Those
never
two
works.
things are like never gonna hit.
Got it to work a few times once I respec Shadowheart.
Stunning Strike can be mean.
Right? But it don't ever hit half the 90% of the time you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
You don't want to run out of the aura?
She wouldn't know how far the aura is, so she wouldn't necessarily run away.
Don't be crazy like Buck and run into the fire.
Just stay where I am.
My turn.
Yes.
I'm going to once again. I'm going to shift over just a little bit just to get a clearer line of sight. So I'll go over here, and then I'm going to take a shot at him with my short sword. With my short bow.
You put your short sword in the bow.
I put the short sword.
Oh, and then you're like, then you grab an arrow.
That's a 12.
Well, that one misses
Okay.
as it hits his now kind of
do a second action.
hardened skin.
Second attack.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, no, I got nothing else. Then I'm gonna. I was 15. I am gonna move a little bit closer, so I use 15 that way. So 15 here. So I'm gonna move there just to kind of get a better line of sight of him, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. Okay. So on his turn, you see him kind of like pull his arms inward as he starts like glowing white hot. It starts radiating out, and then as he opens his arms, this blast of heat washes over in a 20-foot range, which hits all four of you. I need all four of you to roll a con save.
Does this count as a spell?
It's an ability, but it's like a spell. Yes. So
Would I have advantage from magic resistance?
sure.
26.
I got a nat 20 plus 7.
At 20,
Thank you
no
for saying-
damage.
Thank you for saying I had advantage, Diz, because one
Yeah.
of those is a 1,
Oh god.
but it is a dirty 20.
Okay. You would have been the first death from a holiday special.
Wait, it would have like legit killed me?
Maybe. With
Crit
a
damage?
nat
Yeah,
1.
maybe.
This is like a Kamehameha move, like big. What you got, Rican, on your save?
I got a 19.
19.
You said con, right?
So everybody saved. Harley,
Yes,
your
you
character
said
takes
con.
no damage because you got a nat 20. So you'll take half of 35, which would be 18 points of damage. Fire damage. He kind of looks almost like sapped after this, and at the end of his turn, he turns towards this arcane energy ball to the bottom, and he reaches both hands forward, and you just see the energy sap out into his hands as you see him become reinvigorated, and he regains. I think I just hit a button to stop the music. Oh no. He regains 15 hit points and his supernova ability, which is what he just used.
I would just like to point out, Diz said he wasn't going to actively try to kill us tonight. And said we didn't need to optimize for combat.
So this is the start of his turn. I need to roll
Tricked
damage
ya.
again.
He moved out of your 5 foot. Your 5 foot is the one right behind him.
Okay, so
Oh, shit.
we've
Yep,
got
you're right.
Keely's turn now.
Great. So Keely's gonna go ahead and she's gonna give herself a little pep talk and go, come on, Keely, you can do this, as she casts Healing Word on herself at 2nd level.
Okay.
And we do max healing, right?
Max healing.
So that's 12 points of healing to Keely. And then oops.
It's the only way to balance healing, because healing is so like unbalanced to damage.
And then for her action, she's gonna go ahead and yeah, she'll go ahead and use her action to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Yes. Basically a creepy like
That's a save,
skeletal
right?
hand down his spine.
He gets pins and
Nope.
needles.
It's a roll to hit.
It's a hit. Okay.
That's a 21.
21 hits. Does necrotic damage?
Yes.
Yes.
9 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be Keely's turn.
Quilek, your turn. And you take 7 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, if you had the 5th party member, this would have been probably easy mode, right?
I look up. How tall is he?
Like 15 feet, kind of tall. Maybe not exact.
Okay. So I kind of look up at him and smile. You should have listened to the other when he asked you to stand down. And I reach into my pack and I grab my second of 3 pellets that I have with me in this fight.
Yeah.
And I'm going to throw it right at his feet this time to catch
Okay.
me and him both again.
Okay. So you need the dexterity saving throw for the lightning damage. And
Yep.
roll the damage he takes.
So, can I question something?
Sure.
So, my turn's literally like right after him, right?
It is.
So, could I technically use my turn to teleport him and him only take partial damage?
Sure. Do you want to?
Take partial damage for what?
You can teleport him away and he won't take any damage.
I mean,
But he's going to roll a
dex-
save. So
my dex
he may
save
not,
is
he
an
may not take
18.
damage.
The damage to him with the water with the 5d6 is 27.
Okay, then I'll wait.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, with my second, or with my short sword, I'm going to try to slice his ass.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 24. 17 plus 7.
That hits.
And 7 points of damage.
There's 7. Okay. Okay, he's looking kind of rough at this point, okay?
He gonna nickel and dime me, I'm gonna nickel and dime him.
All right. Auburn, you take 7 points of fire damage because you're still within the aura range.
As I click all the things on my sheet that I don't need to click that won't let me see nothing. So I want to. Lord have mercy. This guy's getting on my nerves.
Yes, I'm doing my job.
I'm gonna move up beside the turtle. Well, a little bit in front of the turtle. I gotta get within 5 feet of this guy.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my long sword to attack twice because I've been
Okay.
screwing myself this entire time and forgot that I had 2 attacks.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's all right. Not used to playing a fighter. First one is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Bottom just fell out.
Yeah, no kidding, it did. That kind of startled me a little bit.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure my son just got out of the vehicle too.
He brought it with him, that sorry sucker.
Right? So that's going to be 9 slashing on that one. The second one to hit's going to be a 21.
Hits.
Apparently he come in bitching that he has got drenched.
That's Queelock down here. Keep throwing those pellets. Drenching everybody.
All right. a drowned rat.
Goodness.
No, I bet it wasn't worth it at that point. Anyway, the look of despair. That is the 21 hit, right?
It is.
Oh, that was hilarious. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then, because he is annoying me at this point, I am going to use my second wind to heal.
All right.
And that will be, and then I am going to starlight step to back behind basically back where I was.
Okay. Cool. All right, Jorvik.
All right, I am going to. I get a little closer here. Still, I'm gonna take my 15 points of movement. You said it's 7 damage, right?
7. Yep.
Yeah.
From the aura.
So that was probably dumb, but I'm kind of hurting right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna take out my blade, my dagger, and I'm gonna go ahead and swing at him.
I'll give you advantage because you're kind of flanking.
Oh, I love that you just said that. That's an 11 the first roll. Second roll is a 24 to hit.
That hit.
And he's gonna take.
Don't forget about your
6
sneak
points.
damage. I don't know if you've been rolling sneak damage on your short bow attacks, have you?
No, I have not.
You always got to roll
I'm
sneak
gonna-
attack as long as you get
Well,
one party member within 5 feet,
Okay.
or if you have advantage, you always
In
get
this
sneak
case,
attack
I
on
was
the
gonna
first
say,
hit.
for the most part, I've been within 5
Ranged
feet of him
or
almost
melee.
The whole
every
time,
fight.
yeah, dang.
Yep. I just thought about that.
Dang,
I was
okay,
like,
well-
crap. He's got away with some extra.
It's all right.
See, yeah, he would have been like
I didn't want to I didn't
vaporized.
want to metagame, but I may have
Yeah.
potentially been in that range the whole time to help him. But I didn't want to
Yeah.
be like, "Hey, Regan."
It's okay.
Extra.
We're trying new
4d6.
classes and stuff. So,
Exactly.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4d6.
I just know my rogue because I like rogue.
Right.
So
All right. that'll be so with this, so it'll be 6 points of damage and then another 12 points of sneak attack damage.
okay, so 18.
And I'm gonna do trip as a part of that, so he has to succeed on a dex saving throw or he will be prone.
You're gonna trip him right onto me, chat.
Now I'm gonna trip him. So my goal is to kind of like, if I'm hitting him and he fails, right? Because I'm swinging, I'm behind him, and also above him because I still haven't come down from the air. So I'm sort of swinging downwards. I'm gonna try and
Okay.
kind of have him fold forward. So
All
towards
right.
the
Oh.
orb.
That was cocked. Let's roll it again. All right. It is. What roll is it? A dex?
A dex, yeah.
That's 9.
So he fails and he is prone.
Okay. Just shoot. Massive frame hitting the floor. Okay, he's
Big work
prone.
hard. I say that as a match is done.
All right, is that your turn?
And that, yes, sir. That's it.
Okay. So from the ground, he kind of lifts one hand up, and it causes like magma to kind of shoot up from the floor up under you, Jorvik. I need you to. Is it a?
What?
I think It's just an immediate 5 points of fire damage. He also reaches up with the other hand and does the same thing, and it goes at
Oh,
our
I got does
portal
the
friend.
same, and then
Same motion, and magma shoots up from under Quelac. Sorry, internet's jacking up again, so you're probably having trouble hearing. So 5 points of fire damage to both of you guys as he pushes himself back up off the ground. And that will make it Keely's turn.
Keely's gonna look over at him and she's gonna bang her club on her shield again. And it's kind of creepy because Keely's eyes go like solid black and this like creepy, like cold death-like energy spreads out from her as she casts blight on this motherfucker.
Okay.
So con save, please.
That is another natural 1.
So does he have less than 64 hit points left then?
Yep.
So he dead.
So you just see this
So
blight kind of like reach
Yeah,
up
that's
around
like-
him, just kind of start
when he's unfrozen.
covering his body. Oh, am I frozen still? Oh God, why is it doing this? It hates
Yeah,
me.
you're back.
Okay, cool. So the blight just kind of creeps all over his body as he's trying to pull it off of him, and he falls to the ground.
This like
See how much
rotted
damage you
husk
did.
on the floor. You know, that was a really good damage roll. Holy shit,
As-
that would have been great.
as I see the blight go to eat him, can I pull the turtle back 5 feet?
It won't get him.
Yeah, go. Yeah, you can grab him just out of.
It's just
Caution.
reaction.
Can she
just-
push, pull, or carry 450 pounds?
Oh, shit. I don't know. Where do I see that at?
You go to
Yes.
inventory.
As he falls to the ground and just
And then
I would
goes
just
like
like-
a weight carried.
you just see smolder kind of come off of his body. Just
Go
So-
to weight carried.
If it
Yeah,
hadn't
click on that.
killed him, that would have done. So 24 plus 64.
Yeah, I could push,
that's
pull, drag, or
88 plus
Push, drag,
another.
or lift 540 pounds. So yes, I can pull you backwards.
That would have been 103 damage total. What a time for a nat one.
okay, you see that it just collapsed to the ground, and he just kind of goes limp. As that happens, you guys have pretty much had all your focus down here. The steady hum of the Aurora engine is drowned out by a low rhythmic thrumming that vibrates in your marrow. The flickering overhead lights die completely for a heartbeat, then snap back to cold clinical blue. Across the yawning chasm, the lava pit, a massive circular archway that you guys might notice now. If we pan the camera up slightly. I lost my tip. Massive circular archway, previously dormant, begins to bleed violet light. As the portal stabilizes, a glare illuminates the far side of the chasm, revealing a terrifying sight. Hundreds of metal warriors stand in perfect, motionless formation. Their ocular sensors are dark, silent sentinels, waiting for a command that hasn't come yet. Then a silhouette emerges. A tall, lean figure clad in dark.
It does show how
Move
it
this over here.
passes.
Dark practical leather and reinforced plating strides through the portal with a hurried, predatory grace. He carries a sense of absolute authority, though his face is a mask of cold intellectual focus. Unlike the broken Asterian, which is who you guys just fought, the man's technology is seamless and advanced. He doesn't look at the carnage. He doesn't look at the scorched floor or the broken man dying at your feet. With a flick of his wrist, he vanishes in a blur of displaced air, reappearing instantly on the central platform in front of the floating Aurora engine. His fingers immediately begin dancing across the arcane interface, adjusting dials and weaving spells with terrifying efficiency. To him, you aren't even enemies yet. You are simply background noise in a room that finally has his full attention. He mutters to himself, his voice cutting through the hum of the engine, devoid of any emotion. Stability 40%. Disappointing. I expected the containment to hold longer than this. As the stranger's fingers fly across the glowing interface, ignoring the blood and ash at his feet, Asterion lets out a weak laugh as you see this cloaked figure kind of push up through the charred remains of this outer shell that you have blighted. He seems very weak as he speaks. The General, what have you done with him? The man at the console doesn't pause. He doesn't even blink. He merely adjusts a pressure valve and mutters, I've done nothing with your general, but I can't say the same about the other masters he serves. You, Asterion, are an inefficiency. Asterion pushes himself up slightly. I will find him, and then we will be back to do with you. And as he says this, with a sharp crack of displaced air, Asterion's body shatters into 1,000 harmless embers and vanishes before they hit the floor. He is gone. The stranger finally pauses. He doesn't look toward where Asterion was, but his hands hover over the engine for a split second, longer than necessary. He sighs, a sound of pure annoyance rather than grief, and returns to his work, his voice cold and loud enough for the party to hear. If you intend to kill me, please wait 30 seconds. I would rather the city not vaporize while I'm standing in it.
Hey, but like, who are you?
So let me pull up an image real quick.
Helen's really scared of what this image is gonna be. Of course! Everything's fine.
As you might have heard, and by this time Halram is starting to kind of get up and rub his head and get back to his feet. As you may have heard from our uninvited guest, Asterion, he called me Scyther, but I prefer Dane. Luckily, you Samaritan showed up when you did and dealt with him before he could finish what he was doing. You see, well, I guess it doesn't even matter. And to be honest, it is kind of lonely here. No one really to speak with, of sorts. Might as well tell you, you won't remember anyway. You see this machine here? It controls the lights. The lovely little flickering lights that deliver all the little precious gifts to all the boys and girls all over this country. An ingenious little plan I came up with long ago. You see, I needed a way to gain a measure of power, a power beyond what mortals can wield. I need the power of a god, a titan. And the only way to fulfill that is, of course, to have the prayers generate the divine energy so that I can absorb that somehow. Then I can achieve what mortals cannot, immortality. But what are the lights? What is all the theatrics, right? Well, of course, the mist, it calms the populace. And it's not just in this city, it's in all of the cities in this country. It is a massive system I've built over years. The Thrum, that is just for decadence, I guess. I did have some enjoyment in sculpting the chimes, at least. The lights, that was the hard part, because while I have my metallic friends, of course, they make all the bit of noise, and they wake people from their deep slumber. So I needed somebody small, something that could drift in, nimble little fingers, leave gifts, and then skirt away. But how? What would these little things be? And then it came to me. Fairies, of course. They're little, but how to control them? They're so chaotic fae. So we just remove the wings and replace them with metallic ones that I can control. Which leads me back to a thought I haven't had for a while.
Yep.
One is missing. And you, Lord Halrom, is it? I think I have a job for you. But of course, like I said, you all won't remember this, as he waves his hands, and you guys start to slowly kind of just get sleepy.
This is
Is there
magical
anything you want to
sleep,
say?
right?
Yeah, is there anything you want to say? It's not like a magical slumber. It's like
That's what
It's
I want
like-
to say.
because I know elves can't be
Is
put
it like a
to
trick
sleep.
that he's doing on us?
Yeah, he's actually, it's not like slumber, it's
Nope, I can't.
wiping the memories out of your heads, which makes you feel kind of a little woozy. Is there anything you'd like to say before you go out?
Keely's just gonna glare at him. And she's going to say, just know the Fae don't forget.
This
As
Fae
she
will.
fades out.
As he leans in close. As you guys kind of black out,
Funny thing.
we will kind of switch scenes here.
I'm actually sweating.
How much of our memory is being erased?
So you have this vague memory of kind of going through and fixing everything you fix, but the whole last part of this is kind of wiped out. You kind of remember going to the sanctum, but you can't really remember anything that happened inside, like who was there or anything you saw in there. So that whole part is just he wiped
So
it
we don't
away.
remember what he said. Got it.
No.
Not Scyther. I'm talking about the other one.
Yeah, you don't remember anything that, at least not on the surface, right? Maybe it's somewhere down deep inside where it might come out at some point, but for now, it is kind of blocked away.
Okay.
Kind of like maybe an armadillo we know.
I know that spell.
Well, you know,
Okay.
or maybe a fairy that we've encountered before who has some memory issues too.
Hmm.
Team
Maybe.
Bluebees.
That was quite the tricks that he pursues on us.
What? One moment you were standing before a stranger in an army of steel. Next you are blinking against the sunlight streaming through the stained glass of the council hall. Your heads throb with a dull rhythmic ache. And the last hour of your memories is blurred smear of heat and static. You remember remember the name Asterion, but you don't know exactly why. And then nothing but a cold, clinical blue light. The three council members sit high upon their dais, looking down at you with expressions that hover between grudging respect and lingering suspicion. The central counselor stands, her voice echoing off the high vaulted ceiling. The core stabilized. The frost has receded from the lower districts, and the Aurora engine sings a steady tune once more. Though your methods were unorthodox, in your presence in the sanctum, an act of high sacrilege, the result cannot be ignored. You have saved the Silent Eve. She pauses, her eyes narrowing. In light of this, the council has reached a verdict. We shall not be executing you for entering the most sacred sanctum. Consider your lives the first part of your reward. You are free to go, and your records in the city shall remain untarnished. She turns her gaze toward Lord Halram. Lord Halram, we have a different reward for you. The time has come for your pilgrimage. The stars have aligned, and your service in the depths has proven your worthiness to see what lies beyond the veil. Halram looks back at you, his face pale and his eyes filled with a mixture of awe and strange and sudden sadness. He looks as though he wants to say something, perhaps about what happened in those missing moments, but the words seem to fail him. Say goodbye to your party, Halram, and come with us. There's much to discuss in very little time. Halram looks at each of you, his hand lingering on the hilt of his sword. He looks like a man who has seen a ghost he can't quite remember. He smiles sadly, reaching out to clasp the hand of the person who he grew closest to. Which I think he just reaches out and shakes each of your hands. There's not one of you that kind of meant more to
There's
him
a
than
bunch
the
of
other.
us that talk shit to him.
You
Or
did,
about
but
him while he's unconscious.
think you earned his respect. Seems my path turns toward the heights while yours stays here in the glow. I find I cannot remember the end of the fire, only that you were there beside me. That is enough. He steps back, following the council's robed attendants towards the heavy golden doors. Just before he disappears, he raises a hand in a final salute. Warm breath to you all. May your hearts stay bright until we meet again. So I want each of you to roll just a d20, and then we're going to see...
Freaking the fuck out right now, Diz. 9!
9?
18.
18?
17.
17?
It's fitting. What I'm guessing is probably the last roll of the night. I get a nat 20 when I could have used it at any point in time to beat that dude's ass.
All right, well, in this instance, it's actually a bad thing. I was going
I
for the
know.
low roll.
I figured, but that's what I was saying.
But it's a
the
good
one
roll.
time I could have used it, it's like, nah.
So Keely, as Harum disappears out of sight, you realize that he slipped something in your pocket.
Stranger danger.
It is a small silver signet ring and a note that is kind of hurriedly scribbled on. Don't stop asking why the lights flickered. Use this if you need a friend in the High District.
Sorry, don't stop asking why. What?
Don't
cut
stop
out.
asking why the lights flickered. And because he kind of remembers them, the lights kind of flickering in and out. And he says, use this if you need a friend in the high district. I guess referencing the signet ring that he's left you. And with that, we draw to a close of the story. Is there anything your characters want to say to each other as you part on the steps of the council's chambers?
Considering what all we've been through, the party's probably watching while we were talking before we decided to depart. Blood kind of pouring out of me because I got the hell beat out of me. And I just pull out a little can that says turtle wax on the top of the lid. And I start applying it to the burns and the cuts on my arms to heal myself. What does anyone need some?
I mean, I could just, do a little magic and heal some people. I don't know if that's entirely necessary. What's that made out of?
Turtles,
And
obviously.
he kind of hands it towards you to smell, and it smells of smells of aloe and crushed seaweed.
This is a really good natural remedy. I could do something that works a little bit faster, though. That might take a bit.
It's all I've got.
Keely's
Except
just
for this, and he closes his eyes for a moment, and y'all see like a little like swirl of wind go around him as he heals with second wind. That's all I've got, but it's still not enough. That
Keely's
creature
gonna
burned me.
Keely's just gonna pat him on the arm as she casts cure wounds at second level. So that's 20 hit points. This probably is gonna be it. This is gonna feel a bit better than that.
I didn't. Jorvik's gonna look at Keely. I really wanted to see that cloud, and our paths are diverging from here on out. Every cloud I look at, I'll think of you, and maybe you're somewhere up there, or someone you know is up there following me.
Keely's gonna half give him a look for a second.
Turn me into a cloud.
Figure out if he's fucking with her.
He's not. He's being genuine. He really wanted to see the cloud, and he really had a fun time. And
so she's still standing next to Quilak. Still kind of like has her hand out where she was touching his arm. So she's gonna go ahead and cast gaseous form. And if he would be willing or not is gonna determine if he does turn into a cloud.
Are you turning Quilak or Jorvik?
Quilak, because Jorvik wants to see the cloud. If he is the cloud, he can't see the cloud.
As I'm sitting there, and I feel the magic coming through.
Just go with it.
Is this what you... And before I finish it, I just poof.
Jorvik's got just the biggest grin, and he's just slapping his hands. He's on cloud 9, no pun intended.
Auburn, anything to add?
I'm just gonna kind of shake my head.
Keely's just gonna keep it for like
as
20
I'm just
seconds
watching,
so that he can see it. Well, yeah, for like a minute, so that Jorvik can thoroughly enjoy it before she drops the spell. See, I told you it was a cloud.
This is the coolest cloud ever of all time.
It was interesting, but I prefer swimming.
totally fair. I get it.
All right. So we will bring our.
And I pull out my last pellet right there in the throne room area, and I look at
Yeah.
everybody. Does anybody need water?
No, we're good.
And then I just throw it down.
And that's where we'll end.
And it's gonna smell like
Thanks.
wet goat in there now.
Thanks for you guys playing. Been a while since I DM'd, so that was fun. I've spent the last like 2 or 3 days just fixated on prep, and I've forgotten how much I liked prepping for these things. So
He
I wish the internet
absolutely
would
did,
have
Chad. I was in
worked.
comms with him for most of it.
Yeah, I stopped playing Minecraft on Buck's server and just did this
Oh.
for like 2 or 3 days straight. So, but I think I'll be doing some more DMing coming up, so come back and check us out. Because I don't know if our current campaign may be on hold for the moment while our other DM recovers. So we may run a little side adventure, sort of like this. This was kind of like a little taste of what I would like to do. Stuff like this, give other little stories that are inside of the campaign. You know, some time to give some additional information that maybe sometimes gets
Backstory.
missed. So, yeah. So we got a little bit of
Oh,
backstory from
Diz is gonna
Halram.
bring out all the side quests y'all have bypassed.
All
Wait,
the
so
side
is this-
quests.
Is this before Halram met up with us in El Toril?
It is. It is.
Shit!
Yep. 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 This is way back. And if you think Halram is actually with the Cataclysm Party, which is completely separate from.
I know!
Well, he was with the Cataclysm Party, but according to you, Diz, we all split up and went our separate ways after we didn't go to hell.
At some point, yes. So we have to address that stuff. So, but yeah, come back. I don't know how quickly I'll be able to prep all this, but hopefully, if I dial in like I did for this one, I should be ready for the next Sunday when we would do a normal session. So we'll see. I have to get everybody on board. They'll have to pick what characters they're playing or roll up new characters, all that good stuff. So just check in, join our Discord. I'll put some stuff out there, and so we can tell everybody what's going on. But I hope you guys enjoyed a little one shot. It wasn't our traditional one shot where it's a little whimsy and fun and.
No, we're just gonna fuck with Ellen's head. It's fine.
Yep.
There was some whimsy in there.
There was some whimsy. I did throw a little whimsy.
You would not. If you knew Trix's full backstory, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Everything's fine.
Turtle.
Little cutie. This is Buck's character right here.
Nice.
It's not.
All right.
It's not round enough, sir.
Not to scale though.
We're gonna get out of here, but come back and join us. Reekin streams over here. Follow him if you haven't. Double Up Buck. Follow him. They both stream and do things on social media. So check them out. Of course, I'm Dr. Diz. And also we have Clan Diesel, but he's not here with us right now. But we make up Nerdicopia. So follow us if you like D&D content. We also play some retro games and just some regular, just generalized gaming and chatting, stuff like that. So join us. There's our YouTube stuff in the chat. You can join us. We got years worth of content out there for that. So, but yeah, like I said, we'll be doing some more D&D stuff.
I figured I'd hit your at least main links for them to be able to see some of the stuff you're talking about.
And I'm off work next week, so I've been challenged to play The Lion King. So I may be doing that a little here and there. So for some retro gaming. So hopefully we'll see some of you guys for that. But until then, we'll catch you next time. See you later.
Bye.
holidays.
Feliz Año Nuevo.
Bye.
Happy New Year.